Hello, greetings and welcome back to Paine's Games and Daily Driver, here with myself, Base Driver, where if you enjoyed the content, I invite you to leave a like and a comment, share this video about social media, but most importantly, please hit that subscribe button and the notification bell to be informed of my latest content. Okay, so you'll have to bear with me today. It was a bit of a late night last night watching the State of Play, PlayStation State of Play for 2025. And I'll have some views on that. I had the Backseat Driver watch-along video, which is available right now on my YouTube, if you wish to go back and have a look at that. But also, unfortunately, Mini Driver is still not super well today. So I am split between keeping an eye on him, right next to me here, and making sure he's well fed and watered. But I thought, you know, let's have a little bit of Astro Bot anyway, because he is the master at this game. I'm sure Mini Driver will give me plenty of tips and advice to stop me from missing any bots and puzzle pieces. So that said, we've done fairly well so far. As you can see, I've got 89 out of 300 bots. We've done the Gorilla Nebula and we've done the Tentacle System, and there's only 3 bots and 2 puzzle pieces missing there, and only 2 puzzle pieces but 7 bots missing there. So I shall go back and get those later on. Today I was going to tackle the Serpent Starway, but I think there's also a few things still on the crash site planet to check out, so maybe we should start off there today, and we'll just pop in there and perhaps chat a little about the state of play while I have a look around here. First of all though, I shall quickly grab my tea, because as you know, I can't possibly be doing this without tea. I shall also start recording, because I forgot to start recording. I am live as well, am I not? I believe I am. Let me just have a little check. Yeah, YouTube seems to think it's okay, and Twitch seems to be thinking it's okay. Shout outs to everyone on both of those platforms that has been tuning in. Okay, like I say, let me just go grab my tea, and we'll sit down and have a little chat and play through Astro. Alright, okay, I have my tea right here in my hand. I have tea, and sometimes I drink it. Oh, there we go, there's one of our little idle animations that are so lauded. And this time he's playing the little PS1 with the screen. Those screens are amazing, you know, like, ask Ben Heck about those screens. He used to use those PlayStation screens on handhelding, or handholdizing, turning big consoles into handhelds, like the Dreamcast handheld.
That's good tea. That's tea, slice of cake. Right, let's where's the log gammage around here, shall we? See if I can find my old Aunt Sally.
Sorry, I'm full of the Wurzel Gummidge references at the moment. Hello. Yes, okay, so we have some Gasher, I think, to go collect, don't we? And that's probably my first port of call, so let's head over to the Gasher. And you know what? I'm actually going to look at my proper screen instead of the PC screen because of the massive amount of lag. Oh, hello. This is dual speeder garage. It's not what I'm looking for. This is not the garage you're looking for. Move along. Move along. Okay, let's get over to this Gasher. There we go. Gacha time. Fantastic. Right, I only got about 1,600 coins, so Not too many, but let's go. Let's go, gacha. Go, go, gacha. Go, go, gacha. Go, go, gacha. So, another Leon Kennedy statue. Okay. Does it actually randomise the order in which these come out? Dude, you just gave me an empty can. Well, who made this gacha? Sega. Why? Home of Knowledge. Nice. So God of War 1 there. So what else we got? Oh, an origami bird. Anyone remember what that's from? If I were to say, Jason! 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 Hey, if you know, you know. You know, don't you? Yeah, I know there's some of you out there right now who know exactly what I'm talking about. This is from Heavy Rain. Origami bird from Heavy Rain. Interesting. Interesting. As guard as it gets. The Acer Cleave or Esser Cleave. Esser. What we got here? Heavy roller. Okay. Cyber Canary Dual Speeder. Nice. Oh, another can. Thanks, Sega. I'm going to blame all of those on Sega now. I mean, to be fair, Sega do make an awful lot of gacha machine and UFO droppers. You know, at least they did. I'm not entirely sure what they do these days, to be honest, in comparison to what they used to. Obviously not being there anymore, I don't really have as much sort of connection to it. To be fair, like I said last night, there's not an awful lot of people that I worked with still there either, actually. Anyone have a cushion? Nice. What else we got here? One for special extracurricular activity. Alrighty. I'm getting quite a lot of gacha this time. Yurtna Shrine. Yeah, a blank canvas with giant potential. Excellent. Neon Dream Dual Speeder. That's colour actually. Oh, you know, I am waiting right now for a Chroma Indigo DualSense to come back in stock. Are those things ever coming back in stock? Because my PS5 is now Chroma Indigo. And I would really like a controller to match. I do have a Galactic Purple controller, which does match really nicely, I must say. But what I would like is this controller to be paired with a Chroma Indigo, because then we have a pair that are both purple, but you've still got a sort of definition between player 1 and player 2. And that is me out of gacha. I can't... Can I grab Astro? Can I? Go on, go on, go on. Nah, okay, never mind. Alright, that's enough gacha then. So... that's that. Oh, hello. I might have to have a little wander around and see what I've unlocked for folks. So just explaining to Mini Driver there what internet latency is. There's a latency between what I'm doing here and what he's watching back, which, because he's watching right now, he's watching it back on the telly. I think I just made him mad. Oh, that's better. What about you? Oh, I haven't got a gacha for you yet, mate. Okay, let's see. Got some more coins. Let's go collect some coins. Oh wait, no, that's not coins. Oh, hello. Hello, bowling ball. Let's see if I get anything for this. Probably not, but... Ooh. Strike! Nice. Oh, puzzle piece. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Hello. Mini Driver there looking excited because he knew what I was going to get there. Hello boys, you still don't have yours, but you have yours. You guys got anything? Okay, that's pretty cool. Hello fellas. Whole sort of God of War area over here, isn't it? Got something to show me? Okay. Ooh. Gotcha. Ah. Nice. Okay, well, are there things, I suppose, points of interest? Let's have a look. What have I got? So the speed is over there. Actually, one thing I did want to show as well while I'm over here. We come up here. This is a really nice little, sort of, again, coming back to the audio design of this. Where is it? Am I around the right side? No, I need to go around the other side. Mini Driver's like, no, you're on the wrong side. Move over. Oh, hello. That was a seriously delayed reaction right there. Right, I'm going the right way now. Thank you, Mini Driver. Right, so listen to the music.
SSD. Memory. SSD.
Isn't that just an awesome function? And as you add more bits, more parts of the tune come in. I love this programming. Like, if I had fulfilled my dream of becoming an audio programmer, then you can bet your bottom dollar I would have been doing this sort of stuff for years. So it is really satisfying to see a fellow Scotsman, because I am of Scottish descent, heading up on this, and also someone who I've worked with on other projects who used to work on Little Big Planet, going ahead and making this. It's great. I was talking about Jun yesterday that I used to work with, who went on to produce Bloodborne, but then also to have worked on projects with the composer for this, who's then gone on to, you know, such great things. Really well done to him. Good work. I'm super happy for him. And I can see the evolution of his work over the years. I was a big follower of Little Big Planet, and I really did appreciate the music in that. I mean, a lot of people are saying, oh, what's happened to Sackboy? No more Sackboy? Honestly, Sackboy was only ever like half a mascot. I wouldn't say that any Little Big Planet game was as rounded out and complete as this, other than maybe Sackboy's Big Adventure. And the obvious comparisons are out there between this and Sackboy's Big Adventure, because there is a lot of cues taken. I would say that, again, you got to remember that Sackboy, the whole Little Big Planet thing, started out as just a little tech demo that actually had nothing to do with being a video game. It was audio software. It was some sort of audio software originally. Oh, can I help get this guy over? Yeah, it was some sort of originally it was some sort of audio software and a presentation that they had done, and yeah, they kind of tried to hamstring a game around the tools that they had made, and that's what ended up being Little Big Planet. And they made a big thing of Sackboy. He was quite cute and everything, but like I say, I just do not think the gameplay was there. Little Big Planet 1 and 2 were really not an awful lot to do. There was not a lot to be doing. It was too much of a sandbox, in my opinion, and it just didn't feel like a complete game, any of those games. Like I say, it wasn't until Sackboy's Big Adventure that we actually got something, you know, close to this. And by that time, I think he's pretty much done. Sackboy's been done now. Yeah, he'll be back. I'm sure we will have plenty of crossovers between Astro and Sackboy, but yeah, I do think Astro has a lot more legs, if you like. Oh, Mr. Mosquito. Hello, buddy. Anyone remember that character? Yeah, Mini Driver does. He remembers it. Loved it, Mr. Mosquito. Great game for the PS2, that one. Was it PS2? I'm pretty sure it was PS2, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was PS2. I'm getting shrugs if I don't know. Interesting. You could maybe even include this as like a sort of a family driver episode, given that we're both here today. Hope he feels better soon. Hello, little guy. Didn't want to miss you there. Yay. Bear with me a second. Where's, I haven't got enough for him. Okay. Let me have a little look-see here. Oh, it's 60. I can... Hello, guys. Come help out here, will you? What are they doing? Wow, I've got 90 little fellas now. Excellent. Yeah. I might have missed some, by the sounds of it. I've missed one. Okay, well, I'll go back and have a look for one. Oh, this is where the satellite was, isn't it? Yeah, this is where the satellite was. Okay, no worries, I'll take those coins. Anything in there? No, just a crater. Oh, hey, guys, you didn't all have to follow me up here. Dang, because I probably wanted to go over to that middle one first, didn't I? Okay, I'm going to have to call these guys up. And yeah, I have got 90, crazy. Almost a third of the way through the box. Right, let's have a look. Over here, over here, over here. Right, what's this one? 50. Okay, I can do that. Easy. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh. There we go. Shiba influencer. When they bark, humanity listens. Oh, that's a cute little snowy dog. That's nice. Cool. It's so cute. Right. Okay. I think that's pretty much everything I can do. Oh, hello. Oh, this one over here. Didn't I? Yeah, little. Thank you, mini driver. Excellent. Got them all right. I think that's all of them for here. Pretty sure that's all of them around here. Hello. Did I miss something there? Let me have a little look. Oh no, it's just a turtle. It's just a turtle. Okay, I mean I have noticed that I have probably been missing a few things, extra things along the way. I believe there's a few animals you can ride, like a deer. I believe there's a deer and stuff. So yeah. Okay, I think that's this area dealt with for now. Hold up. Hello. Oh. Okay, I guess you're back. It's right, there's I'll come back with more bots later for anything I've missed there. Let's have a little look over here. See if there's anything else over here. I don't think there is. I think I've done everything over this side. But always worth having a quick little look, I think. If only to just see them do this, which is really cute. Alrighty, let's have a little walk-see over here. Don't use laser beams, otherwise you'll be falling off the edge. Ooh, whoops, there we go. Yeah, I've done everything in here. I'm pretty certain I have anyway. Ooh, did I do this? Maybe. Oh, I need 100. Yeah, okay. So all of the blue cords need 100 by the looks of it. Did I miss something through here? Maybe. The mini driver already has 100. I know. At some point, maybe I need to be getting. Hold up. Is there something down here? Oh, there we are. No, there was, but I think I've already got it. So how do I get back out of here? Huh. Well, great. I suppose that's one way of doing it. Not to worry, I have done everything here, so I guess I can just use the jump pad to get back. Boing! Off we go. Have a little quick wander around, see if there's anything else I'm missing. Hello, buddy. What you got for me? Nice. Lovely. Thank you, Akami. And a secret area over there. I need 120 bots for that, I think. Okay. See, I'm cheating. I'm getting secret advice from a pro. I've literally got a pro whispering in my ear. Have a little look-see around the temple. I need 120 puzzle pieces. Okay, well, you know, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? I wonder, like, could the music go up a little bit more? I'm just going to pop a little bit more on the back. So, right, I think I'm pretty much done for this area right now. I think I might want to go back to space. Oh, hold on. Is that a sheet? Oh, no, it's coins. It's these guys again, isn't it? Yeah. And I'll take that as well. Intriguing. Okay. So if you're getting like, did I just find that in a bush or what? It seems like delayed reactions going on there. Alright, back to space, I think. Little fellows. Okay. Off you go. And after our next adventure. Alright. It's dawned on me I was supposed to be chatting about state of play there, but okay, we'll do it while we peruse the Serpent Starway. So, state of play last night. It was okay. Like I said last night, I didn't find anything that was super standout where I was like, oh my gosh, I must have that. Obviously we already know Forza's on the way, but I'm kind of surprised that they didn't make a little more of that. Like at least to just like have a trailer for it or something. I think that might surprise several people. They had 31 announcements in total, or just over 31 if you include like some of the classic stuff. And out of them, about 9 or 10 were any significant interest, I would say, which is about a third of what they presented. A lot of it looked super generic. Like I've had time to sort of think about it overnight and mull on it, and this morning I was going through putting the chapters in and just reviewing things. I also did a couple of quick fast driver reactions on YouTube. If you want to go check out those clips instead of watching the whole hour long, you can just check out those clips. Probably the single most standout thing of the whole presentation for me was Randy Bo Bandy Pitchford's ridiculous moustache. I mean, what is it with these guys? Like, Vince McMahon did it as well. Like, once you get rumbled for perhaps not being like the nicest kind of person, why do these people suddenly decide that they need a Gomez Adams pencil tash? Like, do they think that's somehow going to soften them to people? They're going to be like, oh look, he's a fine gentleman with a moustache. He's like Leslie Phillips. Oh, hello. He's very fine. We mustn't be too hard on the fellow. I just don't understand it. Okay, hello. Right, so I've got to slow down time to get across here. Okay. So yeah, his moustache was certainly the most takeaway thing. Here's the biggest takeaway for me was his tash, and also how he can still, like I say, wander around society and command any sort of credibility whatsoever. Like I say, he's got history, man. He's got history, and also I have worked with Gearbox in my past, and it was not a fun experience. And like I say, Borderlands 4, I'm sure there's people out there that are super excited for that. But for me, it's just more of the same. I haven't played any of the Borderlands series so far. I have it all. I actually do have it. Again, this is one of those franchises where, despite my preconceptions, let's say, and what I've observed of the actual titles and whatnot, I have actually got them just in case. You never know. It might actually be better than I think it is. But I kind of doubt it. It's just gun porn. Lots of guns. Endless guns, lots of guns. That's great, brilliant. If you love your guns, enjoy. Halo didn't make an appearance either, but I don't think anyone was expecting that at all. That was definitely one of those like pipe dream fantastical ideas. Oh, I see. Hold on, I've got to slow down time for these fellows as well. So yeah, there's no surprise in not seeing that there. What else did I think was good? Patapon 3. That was my second biggest takeaway. Patapon 3 coming to the Classics collection on the catalogue. Yep, like that. Patapon's awesome. Great series of games. Oops. Yeah, it'd be nice to have like a sort of low latency way of playing that on a console that isn't an emulation. There's something else up there, maybe. Let's have a look. Yeah, so Patapon 3 is definitely something I was quite interested in here. Shinobi Art of Vengeance here. I'm up for that. Of course I'm up for that because this was one of the projects that whilst I was working at Sega, I was saying we need to be doing this. Along with several other projects that they ignored me and laughed at me, and here we are all these years later and they've gone and done exactly what I said they should be doing. So yeah, that's good. I'm glad to see it. I do think it probably will be good. I just worry that it does look a little bit... I don't want to say it looks a bit indie, but there's an aspect of it looks a bit indie where that's not necessarily a good thing. And that's not to criticise indie developers or all indie developers or painting brushes. It's just in some instances, look, Sega are never going to spend a lot of money on doing any of these things. They're going to spend the absolute least. I mean, heck, the circumstances under which Sonic CD were produced, another title which I worked on extensively. I was literally the only first-party compliance person working on that. Well, I took it over from one other person who had done basically nothing on it. I think they maybe done one pre-alpha pass on it. But other than that, myself and Christian Whitehead worked super closely. He's a great developer. And again, the circumstances by which that game actually ended up getting produced, not the way to do it in my personal opinion. But what we got there was really high quality. Unfortunately, that doesn't necessarily stay true for every product that may have been produced in a similar fashion. Like I say, partly because of the way they tended to go about getting the people to make these games. Yeah, it's just, in my personal opinion, I wouldn't have done it like that myself. Oh right, I see. So we're gambling for ghosts, are we? Ah, dang it! Is there a way to maybe win that? There we go. Right, so what's this coins? Is that going to go off by one? No, okay, good. Okay, let's get it on this one then. Of course, because you get... I bet you out there somewhere, like, the ESA are griping because this game has a fruit machine in it like this, whilst just letting FIFA get away with what they do. I say again, I was talking to someone I worked with the other day who was saying they've spent easily £6,000 on FIFA, like, Ultimate Team. Yeah, so Shinobi, to get back to the point, I will probably pick that up. I may well live stream that as well. Again, being Sega product, I'm sure I can break it really quickly. So we'll have some fun breaking that. And I'm sure there are 101 things that will still happen from my days at Sega now that will never be fixed. There we go, that's what I wanted. There's my money. What else did we have? Digimon Story. Yeah, I like a bit of Digimon. I'm not like a hardcore Digimon guy or anything. Again, this same person that spent all the money on Ultimate Team also spent £65 on an original Ivysaur Pokemon card just a couple of days ago. I'm not that level of obsessed, like, at all. I was never a big Pokemon person. Although I don't mind the show, the original TV series is actually kind of okay. Games, never really that interested. However, Digimon, I didn't mind. It was okay. Again, I kind of always like going for the underdogs, you know. Which is why I backed the Phillies, the Philly Eagles, for the Super Bowl. Yeah. Ooh, can I hit this one? Oh, I was going to go for the first time that time. But yeah, Digimon Story, I might pick that up. I don't know. It's one of those ones that I feel like I would get if it was super, super cheap. If one day I'll just be like, yeah, I might as well. Because again, it's not something I'm going to obsessively play. It's something that I might well live stream though, just for a laugh. Again, like, I'm sure there's a billion Pokemon streams out there, and probably not quite so many Digimon ones. Okay, I'm going to try and get the cash in this last run quickly, and then I have to pop and grab a quick bit of refreshment for Mini Driver. So you'll have to bear with me just 1 second. Oh, come on. My timing isn't perfect for this. Need to be close enough. Ah, dang it. Just having to get out of the way and punch these guys. Does it? Ah, almost. Ah, almost again. We're close. We're so close. Ah, dang it. Probably just for money as well. Ah, probably just for money. Ah, I'm getting myself stuck in a groove with hitting it at the same time this time now. Ah, so close. Oh, 1 out. Oh, stop doing that though. Yeah, man. Ah. I'm not getting closer, am I? I'm getting further away. Oh, not the right colour. There we go. Oh, time to cash in. Got me a trophy. Good luck. Let me just pull this. I have a piggy. Oh, and I got squished. Dang it. Does that mean... Oh, you are kidding. Well, I am not sure I want to be bothered doing that again. No, I've got the trophy. Forget it. I will come back. If I just get that out of the way. Like, what happens when I throw the piggy? I get money. Alright, okay. I'm going to take a very brief 2 seconds here to go get some refreshment to keep my little fella well and check his temperature. Just give me 2 secs and I shall be right back. Don't forget to pop some comments in the chat. Let me know what your thoughts on last night's state of play were, and I will be back in 2 seconds for a lamb's tail. Okay, refreshments supplied, temperature looking good, still a tiny little bit peaky, but boy oh boy. Not often does Mini Driver get ill. Very hardy little fella, but when he does, he definitely gets ill. He's a bit like his dad in that respect. We don't often get ill, the two of us, but if we are ill, it's, you know, one of those sort of you're definitely all sort of things. Taking it really well though. He's taking it really well. Okay, so we are back. I'm just going to do another quick little check that we are still online, all good, and all the chat. Let me just double check. 2 seconds. Alright, okay, cool. Not too bad at all. So, where did we get up to with last night's show? Digimon Story was the last thing. Yes, it was. Also, where did I come from? There. Pardon me, just dropping things all over the place, don't worry about me. Okay, so yeah, Digimon Story, what was after that? Splitgate 2. Splitgate 2, now that's something to have a little chat about. Splitgate 2, I didn't even know there was a Splitgate 1. I think this is possibly what lots of people have said about this particular title. Yeah, as I say, Mini Driver and I have been playing through Portal and Portal 2. And we were discussing the aspect of a multiplayer competitive version. And I was giving him a little bit of the history of Portal, for those that don't know, because again, don't forget this, like, Portal 1 was back in like 2005, I want to say, 4, 5 or 6, around about that period. Certainly GameSpot were covering Half-Life at the end of 2004 and beginning of 2005, Half-Life 2. And obviously Portal was a spawn off of that. And the actual original development of that title was a student group, and the title was, it was called something different, if I remember correctly as well. I'm pretty sure it's like Arcane Magic or something like that, rather than like Technology and GLaDOS. As far as I recall, you could shoot portals through portals, and like certainly the demo of it, it was some sort of competitive aspect to it, which obviously got completely changed for what we ended up with from Valve. Yeah, like Slipgate 2 is basically the summarization of what I would have thought Portal was originally going to be, based upon what I originally saw of Portal when Valve first picked it up, or before Valve even picked it up, to be honest, because it was around for a while before Valve picked up on it. That said, it looks pretty cool. It looks like it might satisfy exactly what any of us who wanted a Portal-based first-person shooter competitive game may have been looking for. Right. Okay, so that's Slipgate 2. Okay, we're gonna have some fun on some windy, roundy bout roulette tables. Okay. Okay, quick cup of tea. Yum. Let's go. Oh boy. Yeah, of course I need to slow down time. I keep forgetting I actually have to use this time thing. The VR headset. Also, why is it the VR headset sort of slows down time? What's the deal with that? And when you play PSVR, do you lose all sense of time? I mean, because I didn't when I tried it. I actually went to a conference where we got to see the Morpheus long before it came out. Oh, I literally timed that like possibly the worst I could have done just then, but that's okay. Nice effect though, I like that. Nice time delay effect. Hello buddy. Gotcha. Have I got them in order? Is that the first two? No, I've missed one right at the beginning. Dang it. Oh well, not to worry. Like I say, replayability is the name of the game, I guess. There's a puzzle piece up here though. That'll do nicely. go. Zoop. Zoop. God, I just had flashbacks to that level where I kept on hitting that guy's blooming bullet, like, over and over and over again. Was it yesterday? No, day before. Part 2. Which is available to watch on the channel. You can watch that back if you want. I've got an entire playlist just dedicated to Astro Bot now, so you can just jump on and check that out. Right, slow down time. Slow down time. I like those roulette boards. They're quite nice, which is actually quite funny because that very same conference I was talking about, it was a Vita dev station in central London, and I'll tell you one thing, right? Sony know how to throw a party, peeps. Like, we had a great party. It was sci-fi themed, Star Trek themed. We had people dressed in Star Trek classic and TNG era outfits, going around serving drinks in what looked like little vials, like sort of medical vials for the hyper sprays. And they had a great casino set up going on with like blackjack and stuff. And we got rubed, mate. We got rubed. Myself and my good friend Michael. Was it Michael? No, who was it I was with? No, someone else I was with. And like, hello. There's a fellow in there. How do I get to him? Nonetheless, we had battered this table for quite a considerable amount of time. We were the last people on the table at the end of the night, like on the way to winning basically a prize of some sort. I think it may have even been money or something, or vouchers or something. Interesting. Oops, we have lost signal somehow. There we go. Huh. Well, that was very interesting. Never mind. Never mind. Where was I? Yes, and we get to the end, and like I say, it's the last hand of the night, and this dealer, she was great. She was a lovely lady. Older lady with a lot of sass. Loved it. She knew what she was doing. She palmed the cards. She was palming cards right in front of us, and we had... Both of us had hands of such a slim margin of losing that both of us lost, and just looked at her, and she looked at us like, yeah, I just rubed you off, buddy. But still, great party, really fun, really fun. And yeah, they do like their casino stuff. There we go, and that one, boing, back up here. Right, there's that guy. How do I get that guy out of the thing? Right, more state of play things. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. They also had details of a Onimusha 2 remake. Oh no, I might want to do that a little earlier. There we go. So I'm just concentrating a little here. Yeah, they did have an Onimusha 2 remake, although I don't know if that's really a remake. It looks more like emulation with upgraded textures and some up-resing going on. Which, oops, pay attention. Yeah, which doesn't surprise me. I was saying I would have expected PS5 to have an awful lot more going on in the way of emulation. I did suggest as well that hardware-wise, going forward, they should be looking at PS6 having hardware backwards compatibility, which I would deploy via chiplets, integrated into a Zen 6, for example, architecture APU, actually on the die. That's how I would do it. But hey, I'm not Machina-san. Oh, this is dicey. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, whoops. So yeah, that doesn't look bad, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it is a complete like remake, remaster as such, or whether I'd say it's more just sort of emulation with some bells and whistles. I'm not criticising that. I'd say go back and watch my videos on PlayStation in 2025. You'll see that I'm all for bringing legacy titles back in good quality and using some of the methods that emulators currently use, because why wouldn't you? Some good emulators out there. But Onimusha Way of the Sword, definitely a title that both myself and the good lady driver are looking forward to. I think Mini Driver saw a little bit of it there just before we came online while I was chaptering up the video. And he seems to like the look of it as well. I'm getting a nod of confirmation there. Hold on, is this? I'm just thinking there though, like, what is the significance of making all the dice go down? I'm not sure. Maybe I should just hit more and see if there's anything else in there. Should I have done it in a specific order? If I go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No? There's something hiding over there though. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Onimusha. I think that will be one that we'll get. We will get that, I think. Again though, price is important. I did say as well, it's a real shame that that's not here till 2026, because if that game was coming out within the window of Assassin's Creed Shadows coming out, it would have no chance. But I still stand by my statement of last night. I still think it'll outsell Shadows. Pardon me. Yeah, I still think it'll outsell Shadows, even though it's released a year later. I could be wrong. I would say I'd like to be proven wrong on that, but actually, in the immortal words of Harrison Ford, I don't care. Ubisoft can just go at this point, I think. I'm fairly certain their franchises could be better handled by other people at this stage. This is one of the things I've often wondered about. Oh, hello. Let me just do a quick bit of time. Slowing down here. Yeah. This aspect of, oh, dang it, vandalizing franchises. Like, I wonder if we'll ever get to a point where there may be legal recourse for a franchise to be removed from someone. Like, even if they originated the franchise, just, you're not allowed to make any more of these because essentially you keep ruining it. You know? And the investors saying, you know what, like, we're going to remove this from your control and give it to the next person's control. I mean, similar things kind of happen in the sense of licensing. Look at the whole Star Wars license. There's been so many changes of hands of making Star Wars exclusively over the years. And, you know, some of those instances have been where it has literally been a case of the quality's not good enough. You've got to do better. Oh, dang. Oh, my lasers cut them in half. I've got to be a bit smarter and quicker on this one. Right. There we go. Oh no, what am I doing? There's something up there. Let me go get that. Oh, I've still missed that guy in the little cage though, didn't I? I'll have to do it next time. Next time I come to this level. There we go. Hey, who we got it? Okay, I've actually missed quite a few people. I've missed 3 people along the way. Dang. I suppose I have been talking a lot, so yeah, it may well be a bit of a distraction, but hey, partly why I'm here, partly here to discuss what we've been seeing in video games. Oh man, this is going to be nice. Tidy. And up we go. Oh, straight into a spike. Good work, driver. Okay, let me just nip over this little fella here. Whee! And whee! And whee! And let's not get hit by spikes this time. Yay! And pop. Oh, cool. Nice. Yo, gambling kids. Woo! Well. Okay. No, those Oreos are not the right way back up. Yeah, wait for it to charge up a bit. That's the Oreo I'm looking for. Excellent. Excellent. They're not Oreos, they're chips. Bella's not doing anything. No, those are not the discs I'm looking for. They're not the chips I'm looking for. Those might be the chips I'm looking for. Oh no, I'm going to fall off. Oh well. I can do it. No, that's not the chip I'm looking for. That is. Where am I going? Oh, right, yeah. Silly. I thought I could do it all in one jump there, but I can't. I have to go to that one first. And wait for... No, not those ones. These ones. These nuts. Oh no, it's not high enough. Oh, dang. I like that, actually. There is a certain level of randomosity here that is making it a nice little bit of sort of patience challenge. Just sit and wait. Oh, of course, I've got to get up to that one, don't I? Okay. No, not those ones. No, not those ones. Those ones. These nuts. There we go. Oh, sorry, lots of Halo referencing going on there. That way. I think we're probably at the end of the level in a second. Here's a shame I missed those other guys. And there you go. Okie dokie. Almost there. Oh. That one. Oh! Almost missed it. And that one. There we go. Little fellas. No, super interested here now? No? Okay. Well, let me get rid of these guys first. Seems to be a suspiciously large number of these here. There's something under them. Anything under you guys? No? Come on. No. Oh, that's nothing. Thing. Oh, where's the button gone? I've covered the button. There it is. Push the button. Push. Oh, right, I see. I was supposed to send them flying everywhere. Oh well. Never mind. That's what I'm here to do. Ruin your set pieces. There we go. Alright, okay, I missed a few bots there. I think did I miss some puzzle pieces? Well, I think I might have got them all. Oh. Almost went too early that time. They were catching me out a lot in part 2. Okay, where did we get to? Hell Is Us. That game was also of mild interest. Again, one of the things I found on the whole was an awful lot of the games graphically. I was getting like super sort of late era PS2, early era PS3 vibes. Like, not strictly speaking, obviously there is obviously newer technology going on, but just in the graphical theming, the theming styles and the art styles, it was like there was a bit of a throwback look going on with a lot of things, and Hell Is Us did feel a little bit like that. Also, it felt very Grand Theft Auto, like with a cyberpunk theme. Again, there was a lot of genericism going on between an awful lot of the titles that I saw last night. I say 31 announcements, over 31 announcements, and most of those, at one point I remember saying, oh look, something I haven't seen for the last 15 minutes, a girl with a big sword, like, because there's an awful lot of similar things going on. But Hell Is Us, I don't know, it is mildly interesting. Blueprints, that was a bit more interesting. Again, we're not looking at anything that's going to be pushing any boundaries, but yeah, it seems like a type of game. Like, I was looking for some sort of dare I use the word, diversity amongst the games. Yeah, I don't want everything to just be an action-adventure, sci-fi, cyberpunk mix of traditional fantasy and futuristic sci-fi. Like, not everything has to be that. So, Blueprints was something that's like, well, yeah, that looks quite nice. There's that other one as well, Dreams of Another. That game, again, unfinished Swan, basically. It's a tech demo. They've expanded it out into a game. I'm not sure it's going to be super interesting to play. I think, unless it's got some incredible storyline, which I did not gather from the trailer, that really didn't appeal to me massively. I've seen a lot of games like that. I did buy Unfinished Swan as soon as it came out, and as I said last night, it should have been called Unfinished Game. Plays a lot on the feels. There's a lot of games out there that do that, just play on the feels. There was another one of those games as well, wasn't there? The tapes one with where the marketing line for it is literally like, you play it as 4 teenage girls like going through an adventure. I did get a bit of a sort of Stephen King It vibe or something like that. Or what was the other one? Oh, I've forgotten the name of it. I'm sure someone out there in the chat will let me know what it was. Stand By Me. That's it. Stand By Me. Ooh, hold on a sec. Let's get Rubber Ducky down here. Go on, down you go. Ooh, no. Ducky, go down. Go down, Ducky. Yay, Ducky, go down. Whee, yay. So despite getting that sort of Stand By Me sort of vibe, even at that, I'm like, that's probably a fine game. Not my demographic. Absolutely not. And in a way, I'll credit them with the boldness of just going, right, this is a game about 4 teenage girls going through teenage girl stuff. If you're into like the aspect of that storyline, you're gonna buy it. So yeah, I mean, nothing to complain about actually. Just more, that's a bold move. Like, so, ooh, that's not going to appeal to an awful lot of the market, but hey, niche has to be catered for as well. As long as it's catered for with respect. And with respect for the fact it is niche as well, not everyone's going to be rushing out to buy that. Liking this sponge mechanic, that's quite nice. I think we've seen something like that before somewhere. I wonder where that could have been. Right. Saros. They finished up with Saros, and I'm not finishing here with it myself, with what games I was interested in. I just thought I'd mention Saros as the fact that they finished with this thing. And I'm not sure it was, I don't know. So it's just an FMV, okay? And in the age of self-insertions, not blow, spin. In the age of self-insertions, I don't know, going from the trailer to the dude talking about it, instantly I was like, wait a minute. I was seeing a strong relationship between the beard on this dude and the beard on the dude in the trailer. Like, again, I worry it seems like a self-insert game to some degree. That doesn't necessarily mean it might not be good, though. It feels almost like a sort of, we want a new God of War, you know, and this is our new sort of take on the God of War sort of thing. Oops, I maybe didn't want to do that. So, yeah. Like, I'll reserve judgment on that one, but I did think it was interesting to sort of finish on that and not something well known or like, you know, a returning franchise, or let's say maybe even Forza or whatever. But hey, okay, fair enough. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do. I've got to do it there first. Right, there we go. The music sounded good for it though. Saros, like, I mean, if the game is as good as the music, then we might be getting somewhere with that. But that's a big if. That's a big if. Like I say, this whole age of self-insertion thing, I got that vibe off of it big time as soon as I saw the dude. I could be, you know, way off on that. It could just be that he's really dedicated to the game. He loves the character design and decided to grow his beard exactly the same. But then, I don't know, facial features are also quite similar. You know? And that actually also kind of brings me to Directive 8020. Again, the most generically named game I could think of, and certainly not one I'm thinking I'm going to like remember offhand. Directive 8020, although now I've said that I probably will because it is such a bland and generic name. The game itself looked fairly bland and generic. It looked a bit of a sort of cross between The Last of Us and Alien Isolation, and Dead Space. Basically, it's one of those ones. I just, again, I worry, I wouldn't have wanted to have been in the office when they were brainstorming it. Much like the other game, what was it, the EA Originals game, Split Fiction, which really should just be called like Split Vision or, you know, Split Direction. Because, again, self-insertion, like A Tale of Two Writers. Why do I feel the stench of, like, Kim Bel-Air all over that one, you know? I don't know if people have pointed out that it's SBI connected, but it sure looks like it. It sure looks like it's SBI connected. And Directive 8020 also similarly does. Now, I couldn't place the actress, but someone mentioned it last night. I think it might have been Vara pointed out who the actress actually was. And I was like, really? That's her? And now I've completely forgotten who she was again. Which is unfortunate. Again, like, you know, it's a sad thought to think that I can forget that actress so easily. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that game necessarily. Maybe we could all be surprised by it, but again, generic look to me. It looks like a combination of 3 other games that each one of those games probably does it better than this one will. Okay, so yeah. That's those. Metal Eden, again, barely generic looking, but I actually kind of like the look of that one. I kind of like the look of that one. Hello, is there something up there that I missed? No. Or is there? No, I can't jump that high. Yeah, like, Metal Eden kind of, yeah, it's kind of my jam. You know, it's fairly traditional-ish looking shooter. The design of the suits, like, really remind me of one of the characters from the original Doom, I think. Oh no, Quake, sorry. One of the Strogg from Quake. The flight suit. But also, the Red Angel. Does anyone remember that from that terrible Star Trek Discovery? Like, it was giving off serious Red Angel vibes. But still, that game looked good enough. Again, if it was something that was cheap to pick up, I'll get that. But I'm not paying, again, with any of these games, 50 quid plus ain't happening. There is no launch sale for you. Like, in fact, none of these games, for me, I feel are launch purchases. Absolutely nothing they showed in State of Play for me is a launch purchase. It's just like, yep, they exist, great. But I'm not paying ludicrous amounts of money for it. If we were talking maybe 30 to 40, I may consider it. 40 for the very best ones. And they'd have to be good. But I still think as an industry, as a whole, for the health of the industry, we need to get back to the PS1 and PS2 pricing points where Platinum, for example, where you could get for, was it 20 quid? A Platinum version of Tomb Raider or Tekken or something, you know, because it sold 1 million or whatever. Bring that back. I know we've had similar things like the PS3 Essentials or whatever, but I also would like to see the packaging not be so cheap and lame to go with that. I think people would appreciate, you know, a $20 budget range of games that have sold a lot. And we just overall need to just generally have the price down on everything. And the key way to do that is just get rid of execs. Just shed execs left, right and centre everywhere you can, because they are not helping the industry in any way. They are the problem. They are the problem. None of the money that is being spent is going on what you think it is. I mean, this game, I feel, shows the money spent on it on screen every second of the game, and through the gameplay and everything. That's a lovely picture. But there's a lot of games out there that you cannot see that money on screen. Take any edition of FIFA, and even we've got to the point now with Call of Duty, Blops, all that sort of nonsense. You just... let me take Star Wars. Outlaws, was it, as an example? That game was dire. Where did the money go on that? Yeah, it certainly didn't go on good graphic design. It certainly didn't go on mechanics. It certainly didn't go on QA or testing of any form whatsoever. Yeah. Where's the money going? The money's going to the execs. That's the simple answer right there. Why am I up here if there's nothing here? Unless, can I get over to that? No. Or can I? Is that just a little island? Can I get over there? I'm not sure I can. I'm going to give it a go. Mini driver's confident. No. I've got to be the big guy, I think. I will go to big mode and try that again. Oh, there we go. Bop those guys. Oh, right, I got you. I got you. Then I can go up here, back there, and then up onto the tree. And over. Oh. Oh, pardon me. There we go. See, I'm getting training here. Oh, I missed it. I'll go down the hole again in a minute. Oh, here's me trying to concentrate and I'm still getting it wrong. I'll get there. I keep standing on it and then just walking off like an idiot. Yeah. Come on. Ah, it can't be this hard. Come on, man. Just literally just let go of the button. Don't push the button. Don't push the button. Come on. Right, and then down I go. There we go, and we're in the house. I got spin the bolt off of him. Nice. Cool. Alrighty. Yep, pull that disco ball down, and off we go. Nice, hello. It's a warp. Maybe check that out, I think. Okay. So, yeah, like I say, pricing wise, generally, we need to get it back down. Get rid of the execs. Start getting back to small teams. Let's get back to 30 to 35 person teams, maybe a maximum of 50 to 100 for massive projects. Take a little more time in one sense and a little less time in another. You know, there is so much more that you could be spending that money on that would be more efficient than what they're spending it on now. And in the end, it would lead to cheaper games in general. No £70 games, $70 games. You know, certainly production costs can't be anywhere near as high as they make them out to be. And you would see a massive boost. I mean, one of the things as well is if you're bringing down the overall price of games generally, it means that a lot of the less desirable games are kind of like slop, like Five Nights at Freddy's and things like that, they can come down to, you know, £1.50, £3, $3. You know, a price that is reasonable for basically garbage fire junk stuff. These games are the equivalent of all those people you know that would come to birthday parties for your kids, and they'd stopped at a Kmart or a 7-Eleven on the way and just picked up some generic looking game that like was off-brand, made by, I don't know, LJN or something. And that's what that kid got, you know. That's the equivalent of things like Five Nights at Freddy's, so they should be treated as such. In fact, if I ran PlayStation Store, I'd probably open a section sponsored by either Kmart or 7-Eleven just for all of those games. It's like, hey, forgotten to buy a kid a present on the way to their birthday? Like, get online on PlayStation Store, check in at the 7-Eleven or the Kmart section. We got $1.50 garbage for you. Okay, Furnace Fever, hey? So this is the Lost Galaxy. This basically fills the gap, you might call it, or fills the element of, or fulfills the element of the Star World from Mario. Once you've finished like Mario up, you tend to go off to a Star World and do harder levels. Are these just bosses, I'm guessing? It's some sort. Whoa, hello. Let's have a look. Ooh. Whoa, crikey. Yep, okay. Whoa, that's a big one. Whoa. Okay, well, that was impressive, I guess. A impressive show of force. Okay, is that gonna flip? Why do I get the feeling? Okay, it's when I touch them they're gonna flip, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, just wanted to be a little careful there. Oh, dang it. So, other things from State of Play, like I say, most of it was pretty generic to me. Like I say, only about 9 or 10 things stood out. I think for me, the game of the show is Tides of Annihilation for me. Having worked on Bayonetta, obviously there's good reason for me to enjoy that particular game, and I think I shall enjoy it, but again, it has to be the right price. I'm not paying $70 for that game. As pretty as it looks, it does look very pretty. I'm not paying that sort of money for it. It's not worth that much. But yeah, no, certainly it's nice to have characters that look nice, and it does seem like a smoother, crisper, faster Bayonetta, perhaps even without some of the sort of later, you know, Bayonetta 3 sort of elements that were less desirable, let's say. Yeah. Ooh. So yeah, I think for me that was what I would say is my pick of the show, best in show, was Tides of Annihilation. That looked pretty good. So yeah, that kind of wraps up what they showed off for me as worthwhile. Yeah, that was my gaming show, and like I say, my biggest takeaway from the show was Randy Bobandi's moustache. That thing needs to go. Well, to be fair, Randy Bobandi needs to go. He needs to leave the industry and just never come back. We do not need him here. Yeah, this is not the game dev you're looking for. Moving on. As far as anything else goes, I could say it's a fairly solid offering if you're like Sony marketing. If you're a Sony marketing manager, I think you're going to be pretty pleased with how it went. I think most reactions appear, at least from what I've seen, most people's early reactions seem to be quite positive on a lot of things. But I would also say, you know, quality over quantity. There's a lot of stuff announced there. Most of it, like I say, it's not going to be of the greatest interest to most people that aren't just specifically interested in those things. There is certainly no really big hitters, no really recognisable franchises, in my opinion, that I would go, oh yeah, like, that's a great return to form, to coin a phrase. it was a little bit lackluster in that respect. I would have liked to have seen some bigger franchise announcements, or at least more reliable franchise announcements. I think one problem there is that we have had an awful lot of stuff recently that has, you know, had the title of big franchises and failed to deliver massively. So I can understand if they were being a bit cautious on that. And how have I missed another bot? Where did I miss them? I guess it must have been on one of those flame. Oh, there's a puzzle piece down there as well. Can I get back down there? Is the question. I don't think I can. Maybe I might have to do something drastic here. Okay. Oops. Okay, I seem to be lasering instead of jumping, but okay, so I'm back here. At least if I'm back here, let's get rid of this. Oh, I guess I can't get rid of that guy. Let's go. Right, how do I get up there? Hello. How do I get up there? I guess I'm going to have to go that way, and then up here, and then, ooh, yeah, there we go, round there. Right, so that's that puzzle piece. Now, where's this missing bot? Where did I miss a bot? Oh, wait, there's... No, that's turtles, that's not bots. No, snake doesn't, or worm doesn't do anything. I'm not sure. Huh. Can't really see anyone. I must have missed someone somewhere earlier on. Where's... No, that's just turtles again, isn't it? And this is basically back in the beginning, right? Okay, so where could I possibly miss that bot? Huh. Oh well, I guess I shall carry on for now. I'll have to look into that. There must be something secret I'm missing. Done that already. Oops. Over we go, over we go, there we go. Right, yeah, I definitely don't see anyone over here. So there must be something else I'm kind of missing. Someone up there? No. No, nothing down there. So, yeah, I'm kind of confused. Puzzle. I don't believe I can get rid of those guys, so they can't be there. Oops. Oh, so it's putting me back here as well. Interesting. Okay. Can fuzzle my duddledge. Definitely can fuzzle my duddledge here. Unless there's someone down inside of one of these. Oh, hello. Right there. That's what I missed. Boom. Alright. Oh, okay. Ah, lovely. I get a feeling this is going to be a bit of a sort of Sonic Riders start. Oh, yep. Yep. Can't use the triggers though. Oops. Can't use the triggers to jump. What, do I have to go? Wow. Can't just like, just send me back to the beginning of it now. Let's send me back outside here. Oh, that was a bit tight. Right, over we go. One thing I was very happy about not hearing anything of was PlayStation 6. And let's be honest, people, was anyone really expecting to hear about PlayStation 6? I would hope not. Like I said last night, the one thing that I would like to have heard about PlayStation 6 is don't expect to hear anything about PlayStation 6 for at least another 18 months. That was, again, I think that my other biggest takeaway that I still stick to is that this showed a commitment to the platform for some extended length of time. Does that add enough value prospect to owning a PS5 at the price it's at? I'm still not certain. It does give potential new buyers more confidence that at least this thing is going to be supported at least until, I'd say, 2027. I would ideally, I've said this a lot, I would like to see the PlayStation 5 be supported up to 2030. I honestly don't think you need to be pushing things too far at this stage until then. Like, you might as well wait for some genuinely new gains in hardware technology, and like I say, I would invest as much as I can in getting that backwards compatibility on chiplets and really customizing the next Zen 6 processor, Zen 7 maybe even. That's really where I would go. And the hardware, again, is only 50% of it. That in this next 5 years, Sony need to get a grip on their software. They need to get rid of the slop. They need to limit access to the PlayStation Store and the PlayStation platform as a whole. And they need to get back to being an exclusive place where you can exclusively play the best exclusive titles. Oh, that's interesting. How do I get up there? Do I have to lean? Right, yeah, I'm guessing I'm going to have to lean all the way this way. Go with a giant arrow stick. Okay, there's no time. Yeah, so I'm going to have to... Oh, yes, okay. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. There was something underneath there that I did not notice to catch me. Well, that's great. What? Wait, did I already... Yeah, I already got this bot. Okay. What a waste of time. Okay, let's go. This way. Let's go. Oh, it's rubber ducky. I love rubber ducky. Okay, so yeah, super rubber duck time. Let's go. Right, so I'm going to look back, make sure I didn't miss anyone. Can't do those, no. Alright, up we go. Rail business. Was I supposed to hit that bird? No, guess not. Okay. It's obviously a little fellow over there. We'll go get you. Ooh, bit tight. Okay, only one more box go. Not bad. Electric Vigilante. Whee. So, Infamous. Excellent. Right here. Oh, I might want to actually move. Have a look around. There's something over there. Let's go there first. I'm going to need another ducky. Right. Go this way first. Yay. That's it. We got all of them. Good stuff. Okay. Nice. Right now. Okay. Another ducky here. Ooh. You have to start going up, I think. I'm being very careful about it as I do it. And maybe, try to be quick about it as well. Pardon me, God. Bit of a gravelly throat today. Right, okay. This way this time, right? Ah, I think I do need to stop in the middle, otherwise I am going to get toasted by the time I get over there. Okay, I'll go this way first. Chill on this little island for a second. Alright, pull this one out. This way. No, Ridge Racer would have been quite cool. If I'm honest, you know, Ridge Racer would have been quite a fun one to have pulled out for no apparent reason. That would have been good. Oh yeah, there's just so many things that I would have liked to have seen that I didn't. But also a lot of things I didn't want to see, which I didn't as well, which was good. In my opinion, that's a good thing. Hello, is there some... I'm sure there's got to be something around here. Good to see my rubber ducky pals. Hello. I'll take that coin. Yep, I was always a big fan of the rubber duckies. That tech demo was pretty awesome. Again, I'd say we're only just seeing, like, you know, actual real-life performance close to that original tech demo with Phil. Phil. I've forgotten his dang surname, man. He was hilarious. That was the guy who, when he left Sony, having completely fudged the launch of the PS3, Phil Harrison, having completely fudged the launch of the PS3, he left the company, and before he left, he commissioned himself like an $8,000 or $10,000 statue that was like perspex with, dang it, with all the consoles that he had worked on, like, embedded in the perspex, and then presented it to himself at his leaving ceremony. And then he went to Xbox. Well, actually, I think he went to Infogrames first, but I'm pretty sure Phil Harrison ended up at Xbox later, and now... was he back with, like, Atari or some complete losers like that? I don't know. Like, Harrison's just... that guy, he was the king of over-promising, I'll tell you. Now, of course, this does leave a minor problem of that warp took me out in the middle of a level, which was indeed the bathhouse battle. So I'm gonna have to go back in there and get my last 3 bots and my puzzle piece, but I also shall have to take a brief pause to refill my tea, because you know I need my tea. I live on tea. So bear with me just a couple of minutes. I will make up a quick cup of tea, and I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. This may actually turn out to be a slightly longer daily driver today, given the circumstances. Just waiting for the kettle to boil. Right, this is definitely something else we need as an innovation is insta-boil kettles, you know, where water just instantly boils. Oh, and there it is. I'll be right back. Alrighty, okay. Almost ready to continue. Oh, crikey. So, looking forward from last night's state of play, one thing I would say, I think it was a bit of a defensive state of play. I'll say we didn't have anything there that, like, in my opinion, is a massive sort of woo, like, we gotta go check that out, like, right now. There was no stealth drops like we had with Ninja Gaiden or 2 or anything like that. Well, not from my knowledge, and again, I don't necessarily know everything. Okay, like I say, I am a husband and father. I have other stuff to do, so I'm not terminally online. But to me, it feels almost like going, here, we got this stuff right here in the chamber, ready to go, like pow, 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 pow. But it's all like, some of it's 2025, a lot of it bunched up in the same area as well. Some bunched in May, some bunched in August. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of movie. I'm trying to think 90s movies. I'm trying to think of exactly what period. I think mid-90s, let's say. So the cadence is the word I was looking for. Sorry, cadence was the word I was looking for. Of the way you would get your blockbuster movies releasing at a certain point for the summer blockbuster, the seasonal holiday blockbuster, or in UK like Christmas blockbuster. Even the music industry did it as well, you know, with your Christmas number ones and, you know, your summer hits and all this sort of stuff. You know, we're kind of in that cadence here with the video games, and this feels to me like one of those years in the mid to late 90s where you had a kind of, not necessarily bad films either, but they weren't necessarily blockbusters, but it's like, here's a whole slate of films. Okay, I think I know what I'm talking about. Canon. Go on YouTube and look up like Canon Films showreel of like projects from, I think it was actually late 80s, like where they showreel a whole bunch of projects that never actually came to be. There's probably about 20 Chuck Norris ones in there. I think actually Delta Squad may be one of them, actually. Sorry, Delta Force may be one of them, but did actually get made, obviously. I think there's 6 of those films. This game's cadence feels like that. What we saw last night feels to me much like that Canon Films sizzle reel, and that's a bad thing. Like, I can understand how many people would be like, wait, what are you saying? Are you saying that these guys are gonna like go bust and get bought out by Orion, who will then also go bust like really quickly? I think it was that way round. It happened one of those two ways round. Certainly Canon and the Lion. Robocop 3, look into the history of that film, you'll see what I'm talking about. And Superman 4. No, I'm not saying Sony are about to, or PlayStation is about to go bust like tomorrow with a sizzle reel like that. But what I am saying is, watch State of Play from last night and the Canon sizzle reel. I think it might have been 1987 on YouTube, back to back. And tell me if you get that same feeling of, we're just buffing out with content that isn't just mediocre, but hey, because some of it is fairly mediocre, and it's just sort of keeping you hanging on until they regroup and come back with something bigger. And like I say, Astro not being there, big factor. I think there were several points that, like, you almost thought, oh, this is going to be Astro coming up, and it wasn't. I don't think they want to rush Astro 2 as much as I do think we want to see something of Astro & Co, as I'm still going to call it until I know otherwise. And if that is the name of it, yeah, look, Team Asobi, Sony, don't sue me, yeah? Yeah, I haven't got inside info, yeah? I just know Ting. So instead of suing me, hire me. Do that instead. Okay. Now, one thing, I don't know if I mentioned this before. I'm not going to get that one. Right, let's do that. This little fella down here, I'm going to show you down here. This little fella, the cuckoo clock. I'm going to call it a cuckoo clock. It kind of looks like, oh sorry, is it? Birdhouse. There's a birdhouse. You'll see it costs 200 coins. I'm not going to use it. But what I didn't realise before, and did use it on playthrough with Mini Driver, was it will charge you 200 bucks and it will give you a detector. And the detector will tell you where all of the bots and puzzle pieces and warp areas are. Any point of interest, it will start beeping and pointing in the direction, kind of like, hey, over here, for all my Zelda posse out there. Now, that's great, actually. I think this is a good implementation of what you've seen elsewhere with Mario. And Mario does not do it correctly. Now, I seem to remember it was New Super Mario Bros. Wii? Or U. I'm pretty sure it's New Super Mario Bros. Wii, where they first introduced the, it's too hard, I'm a gaming journalist, I'm Melissa McCante, I can't play this, do it for me. And you could just, like, once you'd failed a level a certain number of times, you would just, like, bop a button and it would basically play the damn thing for you. Or, well, actually, no, initially it would just make you invincible. But eventually they evolved that, and, like, in Mario Bros. U, it would do it for you in front of you, I think. And then by Mario Wonder, and this was what we were playing Christmas 23, I think it was, and like it literally just says let Luigi do this for you, and it just shows you a progress bar, and that's it, and that's too far. That's going way too far in the aspect of you know, not actually playing the game. That is pure journalist mode. Pardon me. Okay, I'm being reliably informed that it was actually Mario Maker 2 that had that Luigi thing in it. I'm sure there was something similar in Mario Wonder, whatever the case. And I'm going to take Mini Driver's word for it, because, like I say, he's a pro. Yeah. So, yeah, but nonetheless, the key point is that is going too far in the aspect of playing the game for you. It is pure journalist, Kotaku journalist mode, Kotaku mode. In fact, can someone out there, you remember that games conference where they had the sign up and it had Kotaku's journalistic integrity and 404 not found? Can someone start making games and with that mode call it Kotaku mode, please? Start doing that. Again, someone out there, give me a job at a developer right now and I will make these games happen for you. People out there, start petitioning devs to get me in for consultation. Like, I'll open up my alternate Sweet Baby ink. What should I call it? Sour adult ink. Sour geezer ink. I shall come round and I shall consult on how to make your game kick ass and chew bubblegum. Yeah. I mean, that said, I have done some game consulting. I do actually, you know, offer that as a service if you do wish for me to go and consult your games. And I'm not even trolling. Yeah, that is kind of my jam these days, as far as any sort of gaming goes on, business-wise. That's what I tend to do these days. So no, you know, it's no joke. If you do actually want to make your game good, give me a shout. I can actually give you all sorts of consulting, whether that's on gameplay, design, character design, mechanics, programming, narrative design if you really want. Yeah. No, I mean, particularly as well, if you're looking for anything in the way of, like, making your game work, quality assurance, you know, actual functional and first-party quality, I'm your man for that too. That's one of my biggest jams. I say I spent a long time doing that, and I've been told by many people I was actually pretty good at it. And yeah, I'm certified as being good at it. So yeah, if you want any of that, there's my shilling done for today. If you want any of that sort of business, let me know. Okay. What a place to be shilling your stuff on a game stream on YouTube. Yes. Interesting that we didn't see anything about GTA 6 either, actually. Like, that seems to have gone a bit sort of quiet. Again, would you not have thought that GTA 6 would be, you know, guys, look at this, we got this on our console. I mean, obviously everyone knows GTA 6 is coming, but I don't know, it does seem a little odd for PlayStation State of Play not to feature that this apparently close to release. I say apparently close to release because, you know, they may delay it. They could delay it. I mean, they got all the money on Earth, like, apparently. It seems they have all the money on Earth to just take forever making a new game and constantly remastering blooming GTA 5 on everything over and over and over again. That's like 3 generations. I think we've had that now, isn't it? So PS3, PS4, PS5, you know. So they clearly have oodles of money that they can just throw around absolutely nothing. So why wouldn't they delay it? Given, you know, the market change that's going on, the shift in the market that's going on right now. Problem is, being such a behemoth monolith of a game, changing it significantly at this stage is going to be a lot harder than, say, Ubisoft, like, swapping the main character out to the female ninja rather than Yasuke. And I'm not saying that's, like, the simplest of tasks, but actually, in comparison to, like, you know, rebuilding the whole damn game, yeah, that's actually pretty easy in comparison. I don't think that will do anything. And I would actually wager as well, similarly to when Sega released that mutant-looking Sonic before the first Sonic film. That was totally a troll. That was totally a troll and deliberate. That was to put people off and make them worried about it, generate a lot of hype and controversy, because they had the proper Sonic in the bag. They weren't going to run with that. That was, I would say, previous test footage that they deliberately put out there to generate a lot of buzz through controversy, and then, you know, go, look how great we are, we fixed it. You know, it is a bit of a virtue signal, to be honest, and it worked. They won. They did actually win people over through doing that. Great marketing tactic. I don't know if my mate Chris Bailey had anything to do with that. If you did, brother, good thinking. That was a really smart way to do it. I think it's a similar situation to that. I think they probably knew the Yasuke thing was going to be a hefty controversy, and if it did meet the controversy they expected it to, then they could quickly swap out the assets for her instead. I genuinely have a feeling that, you know, again, if you're an exec with any sort of brains whatsoever, you would be careful. You would take precautions. Always have a plan B. And take it from Michael J. Straczynski, classic Michael J. Straczynski, not modern. Okay, forget modern Straczynski. I don't know what happened to him, but something happened to him somewhere along the line. But classic Straczynski, Babylon 5 original series era, do what he did. Always have a back door. Like, if there is something, like a character has to leave, like they had to with, was it Sheridan? You know, have a back door. Have a storyline reason for why this character might do that. Have a storyline reason why a character may change significantly, or you may even have to replace their actor. Try and think about that, you know, at the beginning. Because then, if something does happen, you can switch to that real quick. And I would wager that A, is what happened with the Sonic movie, and B, is what's happened with Yasuke and Assassin's Creed Shadows. There we go. Yeah. Ah, oof. That was a bit lucky. Kind of hit that guy when he was spiked. What are these fellas about? Oh, well, whatever they were, they're gone now. Oh, I should have put them in there, shouldn't I? Oh, dang. Well, maybe I can fill up with water and... Let's get rid of this guy first. Green pumpkin. Pumpkins of Doom. They gave me plenty of hassle in part 2. The orange ones, at least. Yes, there we go. Alright, where are we at now? Is this the last bot, maybe? Or puzzle piece? Let's see. Let's find out. Oof. Oh, how did I manage that? Too much floating and flying, I think. You know what? It seems today has actually kind of evolved into a family driver, because the family's all here. The good lady driver is here, and the little mini driver is here. We are all experiencing Astro together once again. So, if you're out there in the chat, do send me a follow. Okay, so now we want to go over this way. Aha, I need more. Okay. I have to do like a sort of double. Oof. Crikey, that's a bit dicey, isn't it? Oh, whoa, this is next level dicey. Watch out. Watch out, boys. Whoa, whoa! I'm guessing while I'm in the water, it doesn't have an effect. Thank goodness. Crikey. Yeah, that was definitely a bit hairy there, mate. Bit hairy. But we got it. We got it. No worries. And that was the last bot, I think, for this level. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alrighty. After our next adventure. Right, and now I think there's one more puzzle piece. Yay, lots of balls. Lots of bouncy balls everywhere. Whee! Oof. Nice. Lovely. Hey, you know what would be cool? A new Red Faction game. Like, with the power of the PS5, wouldn't it be awesome to have a new Red Faction game with all that crazy, destructible environment goodness? Because Red Faction 2 was a good game. I enjoyed that game. That was another one of those ones similar to Poi Poi. It was dirt cheap in Special Reserve, and I got a discount there because I used to make videos for Special Reserve for launches of things such as the PlayStation 3. I made a launch video for that for them. So I had a discount there, and I think I must have got like Red Faction 2 for, I think it was like $6.99. It wasn't even that old at the time. You know, it was actually, you know, proper copy and everything, not platinum or anything like that. And yeah, I don't know, I kind of sat on it for a while thinking, is this for me? And then eventually played it, and it was actually blooming amazing. It was really, really good little game there, you know? And again, it's one of those shames where, like, people rate so highly Nintendo 64 as, like, you know, a platform for first-person shooters. It's like, dude, it had, like, 2. 3 if you count Turok, but, you know, like, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark. Like, how many other legendary shooters would you choose to play? That's the key thing. Would you choose to play on an N64? We played a lot of Quake 2 on there. Yeah, serviceable, but still meh. What was the other one we played? Oh, Doom 64. That's an interesting game, but again, on the N64, I challenge anyone. Go play an N64 emulator, tuned properly with the correct plugins, with, like, you know, nice upscaling. Then go back and play the N64 and see which one you would rather play now. Because I still can't believe we used to play 4-player split screen on a 16-inch CRT on GoldenEye at like 5 frames a second. It's horrible. It really is horrible. Whereas the PlayStation, it had some good first-person shooters, including Unreal Tournament, which is like one of the best console versions of that game, I would say, by far. Even better than the Xbox version, personally. Oops, I missed a couple of things there. Trapped in time. I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing, you know, a lot of Ratchet and Clank here. Like, given the time sort of stuff. Maybe that's a dumb comment, I don't know. Okay, we got the chicken. Now, apparently there's an idle animation with this chicken. If you stand still for long enough, Astro will try to fall asleep. And the chicken will wake him up. Let's see if that happens. And while we're waiting for that, I did see something interesting actually. The Mini Driver found a video of someone putting... Oh, there you go. Yep, chicken just woke him up. There you go. Yeah, a video of someone who had put Astro Bot in Mario Odyssey, and it is quite comical, really. Oh, hello. Oh, gotta be careful of the quicksand. Yeah, someone tried to put Astro in Mario Odyssey, and it just could not handle Astro, like just Astro, the character asset itself. Every time it moved to him, boy, frame rate tanking, audio glitching out. And it is interesting to see like an asset that's just been lifted raw from one game and dumped into another one with like little to no attempt to actually make it, you know, properly work. How much damage it does to that original system's like processing. Yeah, it just shows how like the Switch is so outclassed. Even in emulation, I know that, yeah, we're talking about emulation here, but even at that, like, just, it's incredibly outclassed where the character of Astro itself, the asset of Astro on its own, is higher polygon count than the entire level in Odyssey. Mental. It even looked like it was trying to, like, do some sort of rudimentary reflections and ray casting of some sort, like, which obviously the Switch can't do. But yeah, it was quite a funny video. Why do I keep on... Oh, I got you. You got to put it up this time rather than out. Okay. Cool. Interesting colour palette going on here. We've got like a real sort of cyan filter over the greens. Looks like sort of post-processing effect. Pretty cool. Hello, mate. Now, how do I get you out? I have to go up here. Oh, hello. Feisty. There we go. Oh. Nice. Okay, first bot rescue. Good luck. Missed anyone so far. Nice. Excellent. Nothing sort of special, no? Okay. Where am I heading next? Is it back down there? Can I do something a bit sly here? No. I was thinking of being sly and landing on those guys, but instead I just got splattered. Oh well. Nonetheless, got my bot. What's next? So, back up here. Over here. The biffing for him, the biffing for you. You two guys want some biffings too. Lovely. Lovely. All gather round for your cardinal biffings. Get those coins. Actually building up a decent amount of coins. Not bad. Let's not fall down the hole. Nice. Pretty cool. Really cool. The rumble mechanics, the more I play, the more I like them compared to old school DualShock. I remember the first day I got a DualShock original for the PlayStation 1. And if I remember correctly, that particular model was the grey model that had dips in the thumbsticks, much like the DualSense has, like the little sort of dips with a little dome inside. And those got phased out pretty quickly. As far as I recall, like those actually became pretty rare controllers compared to the ones that just had a sort of curved dome surface and rubber on there, which became basically the norm for the DualShock all the way up until the PS4. And it was quite a sensation in one sense, but to be honest, the majority of the time I turned it off, my wrist was getting sore. And certainly back at testing PlayStation 3 products, testing so many of them over so many hours, oh my god, vibration would give you serious CTS if you did not turn it off. I know people that did actually develop CTS through testing games. It's real, people. It happens to a lot of us. This one is a bit nicer in the fact that it's not quite so persistent and it has gradient, so it's not... How do I use that? How do I use this thing? I like that. That's how I do it. Right, okay. So yeah, the gradation of the vibration is pretty good, but I can still see that after like 6 hours, this is going to start hurting your wrist. It's another one of those things where, in the long term, I may end up turning off, the vibration function, just for the benefit of my wrists. Bearing in mind that I've been a musician for many years and also a DJ for many years, so I've got bad enough CTS as it is. I don't need to make that any worse. This caterpillar is slightly annoying me. Gosh dang it. Not a pleasant caterpillar, is he? How about I just ignore him? Or can I? No, I don't think I can. I just have to do this anyway. That's alright, I'll get him this time. Slow down a bit, buddy. Come back here. There we go. Right, so how am I supposed to get that off? Oh, like that. There you go. Nice. Okay. Right. Is that... No, I thought that was possible. It says something flying around up there, though. Okay, no, nothing of interest there. Okay, let's try and zap that guy and get that guy. And that guy as well before he gets me. Boo! Bye-bye. Thank you. Right, I'll take those coins and I shall... Wait a minute. Let me just have a quick look at what we've got here. First. Okay, so something down there. Something down there. Oh, lovely. Very nice. Alrighty. Oh, come back here with that. Oh. Thank you. Take that. Huh. How do I get down there, I wonder? Is there a way I can, like, boost down? Oh, there's something in that tree. How am I supposed to get in there then, I wonder? What am I missing? There's got to be some way to get in there, surely. Oh, is it down there? There we go. Oh, might not want to get bit by those guys though. There we go. Yep, before you were down there, little buddy. Who have we got here? Has the right to bear arms. Yeah, very good. Did I miss a coin there? Is there a coin up there? No. Okay. Okay. Right, that's a little bit. Onwards. Okay. That's one way to do that then. Boom. Take that, sir. Dealt with. You'll have some of that too. Lovely. Okay, so grab onto that and... Have I just missed someone? I have a feeling I've just missed someone. Okay, not worried. Let's see what we got here. Have a quick look up because we have this mechanic which suggests that we need to be going up at some point. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yep. I need to go on the other side first and then pick them up. There we go. There we go. Boom. Thank you. Number 3? Yes. Okay, we are on target. We are on target for this level. It does seem like the first level each day I miss someone. I suppose that's okay. Like I say, replayability, name of the game. That's a good look. Yeah, again, this is one of those games that I don't mind doing a bit of replaying. Like, there's so many games that once you finish, you just play. Play's an example. The Good Lady Driver knows exactly what I'm talking about. That game's still going, isn't it? It's actually still going. I never actually finished it. It is still... No, I did finish it. But when you finish it, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. Oh boy. And like, it's definitely one that I'm like, I've done that now. I probably don't need to play it again. I'm not sure really, other than maybe up there. Oh, there we go. Boom. Yep, I've got that. Okay. Right. I did wonder why there was glass there, but that would be why. Okay, doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Huh. Nice. So let's not leave this out, shall we? Excellent. That's nice. Come back here, you. Come back here, you. Right, this one's going to be one of those, isn't it? Yep. Like that. I know this tactic. I've played games before. Oh, that's the little dude from Desert Wanderer Journey. God, that was a popular game when I was working in the Games Biz. A lot of people I worked with were well into that. Aaron in particular, Aaron Paine, he was well into that game. Shout out, Aaron. Hope you're doing well. Oh, up we go. Oh, whoops. Huh. What about other news? Well, I tell you what, Red Bull might not give you wings, but I tell you what wings gives you. Money. Loads of money. Apparently, like, because Master of the TDS and his wife, Raven Writer, is it? They have been doing some more digging, and they found links between Sweet Baby Inc. and a company known as Wings, who are basically, it would seem, from their research, it would appear as though they're basically a series of shell companies in a Matryoshka doll style, siphoning money off to various people, and basically, like, they say they will fund your game, okay? And this is, again, something that I have talked about a lot over the years in the industry, about the industry, for the industry, with others in the industry. You got to be careful who you take money from. Look what happens to great indie developers who get bought out. Like, the vast majority of the time, they never reach their heights again that originally got them bought in the first place. Just take Microsoft in the Xbox to Xbox 360 era as an example. The meme then was, just been bought by Xbox? Yeah, you'll be shut down in like 6 months. Or EA was equally similar meme. You know, you just been bought by EA? Well, say goodbye, because that's the end of your career. You know, and that still basically proves true today. I mean, one could actually even say that it's got to such an extent today that someone as big as BioWare even has suffered from this, you know, quite substantially, in fact. I know there's certainly plenty of staff from BioWare who've suffered from it. They're definitely not happy right now. And again, I don't really wish for people to lose their jobs in general. Interesting fact, I've never lost a job in the games industry. I've always walked out, funnily enough. Like, I've always got to a point where I've said, you know what, I can't deal with this anymore. I'm out. Like, you guys can just walk off that cliff on your own, you know, like lemmings. Oh boy. But yeah, it's definitely still an issue today, and I think we are still sort of seeing some of that right now, even with that state of play with the interesting element. But that ties into Wings because, again, like I say, they'll fund your project, but with that funding come terms, and those terms will be, you must have, I'm going to say it's probably going to be, you must have a narrative director on board, And that narrative director, we would advise these guys that are our friends, Sweet Baby Inc. This Kim Belair person, like, she's really good at it. Like, every game she's touched has been a stone cold winner. Obviously, right? Obviously. You know, and they don't do what you think they do. No, not at all. They don't do what you think they do. But, you know, it turns out that this company has many other variant companies, all based in the same office in Sweden. And a lot of people have been asking, like, why is Sweden always, like, coming up in these cases? And one of the points I was making is, in some ways, Sweden is kind of like the state of Delaware of Europe. And for Americans, you'll probably understand what I mean by that. Even to a certain degree, like, you know, relative to the Nebraska, except in the Nebraska thing, where, like, essentially the state of Delaware sees a lot of companies getting registered there. I have worked with numerous companies that are registered in the state of Delaware. Sweden, I feel, has a similar problem, where you can have a lot of companies registering there and they get all these sort of tax breaks, but then there's also opportunities for government funding and also setting up company within company within company in a shell fashion to basically manipulate the market. And that's what it would appear we are seeing from Wings and SBI. And I mean, this is based on Master of the TDS's research, but it doesn't help. I'm just going to say it, guys, right? If you're genuinely on the up and up and everything's above board, right? Do you know what doesn't help? Is within 12 to 24 hours at the most of Master of the TDS reporting this, that you go and delete everything from your website. Like, guys, if you are innocent, don't do that, yeah? It doesn't make you look innocent. So if people want to go check out their website now, you'll find that they have deleted a huge amount of data, including specifically like who's on their boards, because it would turn out that, you know, obviously Kim Belair is on the board, and she has been quoted many times and in videos herself and podcasts saying that she is indeed on the board of Wings and many others, other funding groups. And it's like, well, why is this one person on so many of these groups deciding who's getting the money, for one thing, right? Going, right, fund these guys, okay? And then once he has said that, going, you know what, and hire SBI to do your narrative. Can we see a conflict of interest here? It's almost as good a conflict of interest of one place that I worked, where there was an executive there who was in charge of all of our department. And their family member ran a recruitment company that specialised in video games. And it would appear as though that recruitment company had the hand in hiring almost all of the exec branch at that particular company. Perhaps not all, but a lot of people all over that company appeared through that recruitment company. And I remember as well, we actually had an intern come in that I had to look after for a couple of days. We all had a turn of looking after, and lovely kid, but again turned out to be a nepo baby, involved with this particular exec through that exec's video game company hiring group. Yeah, so this is nothing new. This is 20 something years ago now. You know, no, sorry, 15 years ago, let's say. Let me think about it. Where are we? Yeah, this is about 15 years ago. You know, so this sort of thing's been going on a long time. It's just, it's spread out all over the place. Like I've said to a lot of people, you know, what with the change in governance in the US, damn, I missed a puzzle piece there, and other factors, you know, what you're seeing here is like the mob rule, literal mafia style rule of all of these corporations and homogenization of the businesses to come under one sort of singular mob rule. It's getting uncovered, and it's starting, you know, you're starting to see them run. They scatter, break down and scatter. Yeah, it's literally like they're coming out the bank with a swag on their shoulders, and the coppers are turned up, and they're just like, break down and scatter. Yeah, get out, let's run. And I reckon you're going to see a lot of what I would say is like cut and running going on soon, like now even, of lots of companies trying to get what they can out as quick as they can and make as much money as they can before all credibility has completely gone and they can't sell anything anymore. And people like SBI and Wings are definitely, it would seem, thick in that portion of people that right now should probably be panicking. You know, as they obviously are, because they've deleted a whole portion of their websites. So similar to how SBI did once the lid was blown on them. So, you know, again, I live with a lot of vindication in my life. I'm a happy man, you know. I'm a very happy man. I'm very lucky because I've got a great family, a lovely wife, wonderful kid, good friends. Not too many, but good friends, you know. And each day these days, yeah, I'm no longer putting up with the stress of being in the industry and being, you know, frankly, used and abused in billions of different ways to further the product so people buy product and get excited for next product, with terrible pay and terrible conditions and terrible attitudes and toxic environments. Now I don't have to put up with any of that. Now I can just sit back and laugh as everything that I warned about comes true, and all of the perpetrators finally seem to be getting their comeuppance in a lot of cases. Still a long way to go though, but I think the 47th president said it himself. It's a healing process. There's a healing process going on in lots of different ways. There's files being released, for example, about things that happened back in 1963 on November 22nd. You know, people out there should know their history. You know, and equally in the games industry, you've got data being released by the likes of Master of the TDS, Gothic Therapy. Go check out their channel, give them a like. They've just hit over 10,000 subscribers. Well done to them. Send them a like and a subscription. Keep that growing. They do great work. They're doing God's work in the industry for me, especially for someone like me. You know, like I say, having guys like that out there doing the research that proves exactly what I've been telling people for 2 decades plus now. Oh, it's a good feeling. And how have I missed a bot? Where did I miss that bot? Let me think. Let me see. I want to go back to here, I think. Oh, bless, like, Mini Driver's saying there's, I already have enough to beat the boss, which is probably true, but I'm trying to get everything I can sort of in one go, so I don't have to keep coming back to the levels. I mean, I am back at the beginning now, so... Oh, hello. Yeah, really, I think it's kind of obvious what I missed. Oh, dang. Don't put me back somewhere silly. Yeah, put me back at the beginning now. Okay, there we go. It's an interesting thing as well, what with all this SBI stuff and essentially like nepotism and collusion. I love using that word these days because again, like, oh my goodness, it takes me back to my resignation letter for a particular company, and my immediate manager at the time pulled me in the office and went, okay, yeah, we have a little chat about this. So I read your letter and I had to Google many of the words like nepotism because I've never heard of these before. And I'm like, literally my first reaction was, and this is why I'm leaving. This is why I'm leaving, right? Is that you're my immediate boss, right? You don't even know what half the words in that very simple to understand letter, you know, that reads eloquently and effectively and efficiently. You don't even understand the damn words in it. Like, dude, this is why I'm leaving. And, you know, back then, like I say, this is, you know, 11 years ago now, that particular instance. And I was saying back then that, you know, nepotism is unreal. And it's not just like, you know, familial. It's as in a network. There's a network out there. And if you're part of that network, you'll get any job you want. If you're not part of that network, you will never get any of the jobs that you are more than qualified and experienced for. And it's not just me, it's lots of people. And like I said before, I was always championing others within our environment because there was a lot of great people I worked with. And particularly being in the roles I was in, particularly when I had to manage a team, you want people that are really good at what they do. Yeah, you really do want that. So I was always trying to champion those people that did stand out and did make extra effort and really actually were very skilled and talented at their jobs. So many of them I was happy to say they need a promotion, they need a permanent contract. That was one thing I was constantly battling for, was to get as many people on permanent contracts as I possibly could. And again, because these people were not part of the Nepo group, they didn't get a look in. And I mean, those positions we went for, there's one point that several of us went for a manager, of overall manager, the whole department. And all of us were suitably qualified in super effective fashion and experienced to do the job. And I would have been happy if any of us had got it. But no, none of us got it. And instead they brought someone else in from IDOS, who had literally just completely collapsed into absolute obscurity of bankruptcy. And for some reason they're like, you know what, you've just come from a company that has absolutely failed and gone bankrupt because of really poor quality, shoddy product that they forced onto the market, broken, buggy, and not ready for release. You know what we need? We need you to run our development services and quality assurance. Like, and it's purely a nepotistic network hire. The guy had no place being there. Like, within days, they had really shown themselves up as being entirely unknowledgeable of the processes required to take a game to market, to take it through alpha, beta, RC, gold. How have I missed 2 bots here? Oh, I'm going to have to go back and look for them. Can I even do that? Is this confuzzle-muddling me? How have I missed 2 bots? Huh. I'm going to have to go back to the island, I think. Will he let me go back to the island? Can I swim? Yes, I can. Let's see if I can find those other 2 bots before I leave. Now it's light, I might actually be able to see them better. It looks like there's something there that I did not pick this up first. So let's grab that. I do like the fact that it has some sort of rudimentary sort of night and day cycles going on in this as well. That's also a nice little touch. Oh, lovely. We have another banner vader, which I am just going to get rid of right now. Bear with me a second. Down him. Bye-bye. Okay. Alright. It's pretty good that I'm getting like the occasional troll. Yeah. Excellent. Cool. Problem solved. Okay. You know, I like to try and keep it clean in the chat. Certainly for these streams. I will probably, you know, for the more mature audience games, I will probably, you know, pop the mature rating on and people can be a bit, so I don't know, guess freer with their language and content. Not, you know, within reason, obviously. But yeah, generally I do like to try and keep the streams as clean as possible so I can actually get some views and, you know, the algorithm doesn't punish me. So if you are out there watching and thinking they'll just pop in like, you know, a spam message in there, don't bother. I'll just get rid of it. And one day, you know, I might have my own mod to do it for me. Yeah, there's no point. And yeah, if you are commenting, yeah, try and, you can make your point strongly as you want. Just keep the language like, you know, reasonable. I say, I wouldn't mind like, you know, if families could enjoy our content, you know. And I say anything that is a bit sort of mature, then that will go under an 18 rating. You'll have to log in and watch with a age appropriate account. Right, now I did miss something up here, didn't I? Yeah. Up there. Oh, yeah, I think I remember this. This is not easy. Ah, and why did I do that? So, yeah, this next bit coming up here is a little difficult, I would say. Because we have to go over that archway. And it is quite tricky. Did I actually even do this last time? Because I think I did this for Mini Driver. But did I actually succeed? Yes, I did. Oh no! He says that with confidence and then just jumps off the edge. I actually did it first time this time as well. Isn't that just typical? Oh gosh. I wish there was an easier way to get up there, but there isn't. I'm going to have to just do it this way. Well, there might be actually, but I just haven't found it, so I'm just going to have to do it this way. No! I hate you. Come on. It's just such a tiny little sort of space of platform that you need to get on. Oh, and you not run around the edge like that either. This could be mildly tedious. Oh, I'll try and do this as quickly as I can. Right, up here. No! Not getting the height. I wish I had just stood still that first time. Okay. How? No, I don't understand. Why is it not reaching now? It was reaching before. I literally just did it a second ago. Why is it? I don't get it. How come, like, I can't perch on there like I did just 2 seconds ago? Ah, this bit is tedious, but I shall master it. I shall get it. There we go. I think that is probably a better look. Oh, it would have been if I didn't fudge it there. Okay, come on. Come on. Please don't fall back down. This is going to be my my star bonus level for today, isn't it? Ah, dang it. Why is there not just a simple way to get up there? Unless I am actually missing something straight up. Aha! Okay, I'll do that. But hold on a second, how do I get... that still doesn't take me up there. So, yeah. That still doesn't take me up there, does it? Unless I can... No. Okay. That's interesting. Am I going to have to maybe come to it from above? Oh wait, there's a bird over there. Let me guess. Come on, take me up. Wait, no, it's still not taking me up there. Huh. No. I don't see the other bird. No, I think that's just the bird that took me up to the other ledge. So yeah, that's interesting. Is there something in here that I missed? No. Maybe I do have to come to it from above then, because that doesn't seem to be. That's the same bird that took me up there before. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get that. Right. Okay. Well. I feel like I might have to come back for that one at some point. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Unless maybe I'm missing something up there. Let's have a look. No. Is there something over there that I've not looked at? Hello. This is something I haven't looked at. Thank you. Okay. There's something here. But how do I get in? Oh. I needed him to zap it. Damn. I'm not sure he's going to come back now, is he? Oh, yes, he is. He is. Okay, cool. Right, yeah, let's do it. Right, I got you now. I got you. Come on. And this one, please. Thank you. Your services are no longer required. Alright. Pop. Oh, is it a warp? It's a warp. Dang it, which means I'm going to have to come back to this level. Right. Because when you warp, you have to come back to the level and redo it afterwards to finish it off. Well, you know what? That is great. But I'm going to come back and do those ones later. I'll come back and do that world later. For now, I don't want to get too distracted off on a side mission as such. Side missions are for later. That's what I'm going to say. Side missions are for later. So where was it I just was? It was this fella, Big Brother. But I need the other bots. Yeah, Mini Driver's saying that I've already completed the level. I haven't completed the level. Oh wait, did I miss someone there? Is that what it is? Have I missed people over there? Well, let's get rid of this guy first. Okay. And so I've got to try and breeze through this again pretty quick. Just looking around to see if I can see any other ways to access that place up there. But I guess not. Alright, well, let's just go get our other arm off. What? What are you talking about, bro? I ain't talking about Willis. Huh. Okay, what's time to do this? Oh, I'll still get popped. Alright. Alright. I'm still not seeing like other places where folks might be. Right, it's still one I'm missing. There's a little hand one over there, is that? Huh. Right, well, back up there I go. Whee! Alrighty, onwards. Oh, wait. That might have been the way up. Dang it, I should have thought about that. Yeah, that was the way up. Up his arm. And then up that and over there. Okay, well. I guess I know that for when I come back next time. Because I'm not about to redo this again. Let's just try and finish this one off and move on to the next level, I guess. And I'll come back to the other guys on my catch up, my clean up. Right, little big brother. How you doing? Right, that's pretty big. Oh, okay then. You couldn't like take me up over there, could you? You know, instead? No? Okay, I guess not. Whatever. Alright, onwards. Up we go. Up his arm. Whee! And a couple of octopus to take out up here. Do. A few more coins. That's always nice. Nice. And over we go. Lovely. Still rendered beautifully. Lovely rendering going on. I haven't seen too many sort of graphical issues, to be honest. Looking pretty sweet. Again, like props to the QA of this game. Yeah, it is pretty tidy. Pretty tidy. Oh! Oh, hello. That's actually a bonus. I'll take the money. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna go for a little flight. I suppose you'd like to take me like all the way over where that other bot is, would you? No? Alright, fair enough. Damn. I'm not that willing to help, are they? Only to a certain level. Bye bye. Ain't nobody got time for that. Let's go. Looking for group. Oh, the finger. Here's my finger longer. Good news, everyone. Right, onwards. I think we're pretty much at the end of the level now, right? And yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to those other bots later, I guess. Oh, there's one. There's one there. I won't forget him though. Hello, buddy. Whee! Boop boop. Am I on top of like a giant VR headset or something here? Feels like I might be. Or something. Or is it one of those weird sense controller darling things, whatever they're called. The really weird magneto motion controls that everyone uses with VR that frankly I just find unpleasant. They're not fun to use. About time I started making haptic gloves. I have a design for a haptic glove. It would work perfectly. It's probably quite cheap to make these days. Yeah. Again, Sony, if you're watching, you know, hit me up. I got a design for a haptic glove. Lovely. Okay. Yep. And go. Yay, I actually got it this time. Woohoo! Thank goodness. Where are we at? Ah, 2 hours 45 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. We're doing okay today. We're doing alright. Not too bad. Right, so I have enough for the boss. But I haven't seen any of those asteroids flying around this time. Oh, hello. There we go. Boom. Boom, okay. Got me a nice pink donut. Lost Circle Void. Do I want to punish myself with the Lost Circle Void first? Or do I want to do the boss first? Because, like, that Triangle Void did have me stuck for a fair time the other day. I'm wondering, actually, I might do the boss first. Get the boss out of the way and then go do the Lost Circle Void after that, I think. Yeah. I'll do it that way around. I'll do the boss first and then come back to this in a second. And then yeah, give it a go. Alright, have a cup of tea. So just need to have a sip of tea, bit of refreshment. Stay hydrated, people. And you know, just for Master Fast RIP Vara's kidneys. Shout that out for you. I say I'm just drinking good old fashioned tea. No energy drinks for me, man. I can't. Doctor's orders. Literally, I had 2 centimetre kidney stone, and it might have been partly because I was drinking 2 to 3 energy drinks a day. 2 to 3 cans of Monster, I think it was. Or Relentless. Whichever one had like the nicer fruit punch flavour. Or the purple can. As long as it's purple, I will usually drink it. Okay, well, yeah, I think let's go smash the lock. Smash the lock! Alright. And in we go. Dive in. Yeah, let's do this and I'll come back and do the Nebula. Lost Nebula after that. And then, hold on, let's see if I can pick anything up while we're flying through here. No. Okay. Well, that was a very linked landing right there, smashing all the pots. Good stuff. I wonder if that is like a little side-eye sly reference, you know, just smashing all the pots as you land. I swear I'm picking up occasional sort of references that make me think of products from other companies, basically. But it could just be, you know, similarities, you know, on a yarn, I guess. Threads of a yarn. Yarns of a thread. Threads of a yarn, I think it is. I think the word is. Alrighty. And, yeah, thank you anyone who is joining us right now. And don't forget you can watch this back afterwards, if you're coming in part way through. At your leisure, over on my channel, at Paine's Games on YouTube, or at Paine's Games, all one word, over at Twitch, which we are broadcasting on both at the moment. I did wonder whether to start a Rumble as well, but I don't know, like managing too many of these things at once, I tend to find is a massive pain in the butt. And I have had to manage a lot of these things over the years. I've also done some work in social media management over the years. And yeah, like, I don't know, it's just got, there's so many of them now, there's so many platforms, and unless you're using a, you know, write once, share everywhere software, third-party software, which again opens you up to all sorts of other things that you might not want. Yeah, it becomes very difficult to manage. So that's why I'm trying to do most of my stuff largely on YouTube. And Twitch is there. I don't have anything against Twitch per se. It's just I don't necessarily think there's as much traction there. Certainly for my sort of content where I want to be doing some pre-recorded videos as well, as you've seen in my first fortnight, where there may be news topics of significance I seek to cover, and Twitch doesn't really lend itself to that. Type of chicken a bite. Oh, typical that I always seem to fall. That's funny. I've also been trying to make a few posts here on YouTube as well, as you will have seen last night. I sort of varying things up a little bit. I mean, like I say, I don't have absolutely tons of time. So where commonly I used to edit videos a lot, and not for this channel, over on Fluid Vision for the music channel that I used to run. And like, yeah, obviously I would edit for that. And I just don't have the time to do that. I really don't at this stage. Unless people are, looking to, I don't know, donate or anything, to help pay for doing that sort of stuff. No, I haven't really got the time. So everything I try to do is basically either live streamed or done in one take. Oops. Not like this, where it's going to take me at least one more take to do that. So all of the videos you've seen on this channel, like I say, have been done in one take, basically, or live. And that's pretty much how I'm going to be keeping it mostly. Like I say, with the pre-recorded videos, they're going to take a slightly longer form, anywhere from 15 minutes to half an hour, to maybe even an hour for really deep subjects. But I'll probably be producing them at a much slower rate, as and when I have the time to actually produce them. Which isn't necessarily going to be that easy, to be honest, or that often, compared to, say, live streaming. I can live stream a lot more easily. And really, the focus for me is more sort of focusing on the production of the live streams in the long term, so I can do more things live, more fluently. Okay, Lady Venomara, let's go. Get out of the way of that. Aha. Okay, so how do I avoid that? Oh, the chicken, obviously, duh. Oh, dang it. Okay. Right, let's get used to the pattern on this one. I don't think I'm gonna get far with defeating on this run, but I shall learn the pattern. There we go, yeah. Got to smack the blue fingers on the way past. Thank you, Mini Driver. That's how I'm getting coached here. Oh, and then boosh in the chin. Nice little uppercut. Okay, so I've got like one life to get through the rest of this. Okay. Ooh, okay. Gotta be faster with that chicken. Gotta. I won't say what I was going to say. But you certainly gotta be quick off the mark with that chicken. You need to be finger licking good with that chicken or not. Chick's a proper bargain bucket. Nice, let's go. Right. That's the one. That's what I should have been doing. Gonna do that again? Oh no, it's this one now. No. Oh, she's switched which way round it is. I like it. Is this something I could be doing here? Oh, yeah, maybe getting out of the way. Right. Punch. Yay. And then zoom. Bibbity boop. Take some of that, fella. Or lady. Sorry. don't mean to not be a gentleman, but, you know, got to be done. Go on, let's go, Astro. Come on. Oh, why did I just let myself get splattered like that? I've got to be quicker off the mark with that thing. Almost there, I think. A couple more. Let's go. Whoa, that's tight. Okay, this is going to get very tight in a second, I think. Hold on. Oh, sorry. I was going for the eyeballs. Oh, right, okay. I thought she might have had a bit more to her. Oh, she does. Oh, right, okay. Alright. Oh, I got you. Up and over. Up and over. Oh, okay. Yeah, the chicken. I've got to be careful with that chicken. Let it regenerate. Ah, dang. You're going to make me do it all over again, aren't you? Oh, I love you. I'm just going to turn the volume down on that a little touch there, because I think it might be getting hard to hear me. Okay, let's try that again. Damn, let's see if I can do this properly this time. Okay. Take you out. Take you out. Oh, oops. Take you out. Okay. No worries. Okay, almost there. See? Shop, 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 shop. But pow, zoom straight to the moon. Alright. Okay, not bad. Doing better this time. Oh, that was a little bit slow on my part there. Careful about that. Oh, I almost undershot that quite a bit. Okay, hopefully I should have all these lights for the next bit then. Oh, how did I miss that? Come on. Oh, that is tight. That is a tight little gap there. There we go, we got you. I guess actually there... Oh, whoops. There is a bit of a charge up to it, isn't there? I keep forgetting that. That's where I've got to be a bit careful. There is a charge up to the jump, which I wasn't thinking about. Ah, dang. I've got to be a bit careful with that. Ah. Is there a way I can just maybe walk around then? Oh, there we go. There we go, my son. Nice. Alright. Cool. Hello, mate. Hello, Nathan. How you doing? It's Nathan Drake from popular series Uncharted. Developed in part by Amy Hennig, one of the greatest lady developers of our age. I said the other day I'll never forget or forgive Druckmann and co for the way they treated Amy Hennig, and I don't care what people out there say. And I will even include the wondrous grace of Miss Hennig herself, of, like, you know, not speaking out too much about this. Again, it just shows what a gracious lady she really is. But they did not treat her well, and I am not happy with how they pushed her out, in my opinion. Dude raiding! Yo, dude, bro, where's my car? Dude blowing it up. Okay. I see we've just hit about 3 hours, which is not bad. Seems to be a little slower getting through this today. But I think I suppose I am actually taking my time a little bit. How are we doing? We are doing okay. I will probably have to do a little bit of device charging though. So, bear with me 2 seconds. I shall just plug something in here. Alright, okay, power failure averted. We have some more power for now. I'm just going to have a little sip of my tea and we'll get dude baiting. Okay, I'm just going to take a couple of minutes to check in with Mini Driver here, make sure that he's hydrated and warm enough, and I'll be back in just a second. Bear with me. Okay, right, so we are going to get to dude raiding in just a minute, and every single character in here is a VIP bot, so that's going to be interesting to see which ones are there. I'm imagining they're probably all going to be Uncharted related. Oh, crikey. You know, again, people keep on saying how, like, they felt that this game is quite short. I really don't see it. This game, maybe I'm mixing that up with Astro's Playroom. Maybe they're mixing it up with Astro's Playroom. I'm not sure, but this really is a healthy amount of content. Now, again, that does depend on how quickly you blaze through stuff. I could understand that if you're not, like, looking for the bots and the puzzle pieces and you're just trying to storm through as quick as you can, yeah, you could probably, like, breeze through this game in a couple of sittings easily. But if you're actually going to, you know, sit back and enjoy the environments and take in all of the various little bits of functionality going on in there and try and collect all the bots, I mean, you're looking at a good amount of game time here. I mean, you could easily get 20 hours out of this, no problem. I mean, I'm up to what, for about 7 or 8 hours in, I think. You can easily get a lot more. I know Mini Driver has blasted past 25 hours, I think, on this in total, easily, I reckon. So yeah, you know, this game, from the aspect of the cheaper you can get it, the better the value prospect. Like, if you can get this, like, say, I would say if you could pick this up for $48 on a deal or a sale, 48 quid, then I think you're talking about good value prospect then. I think that's a good value prospect right there. And again, I know you have Game of the Year, and this game won Game of the Year. I can't really see what they would do as a Game of the Year edition, because they've already got like the Digital Deluxe edition, which just has a bunch of skins and I think a couple of extra levels or something in it. Yeah, this doesn't really feel like a Game of the Year sort of package that you could, unless they've got some immense DLC that they could bolt onto that, which they don't. I think their focus is, you know, really squarely on the next game. So again, here's a freebie for Nishino-san. Why not make Astro Bot the first in the new line of PlayStation Platinum? And once, you know, it's hit a good number of sales. I should check how many. I haven't actually looked specifically, but I'm pretty sure they're like clear of 1 million. Yeah, like say if it hits, say, I don't know, you've got to have a decent benchmark, right? You can't say 10 million for everything, and not everything's going to be selling gangbusters like Grand Theft Auto. But I don't know, maybe 8 million, you know, 5 million. Just set yourself a boundary there and say once this game hits that, it's going platinum. You can get it for 20 quid. Trust me, you'll sell gangbusters of this then. I would wager to say, as well, that you would shift a lot of hardware on the basis that people would take the hit on the 400 odd quid price tag, in the fact that the software, once it hits platinum, is such good value, you're making that value back. Can you see the double value prospect you're getting there? As an owner of PS5, you're getting access to games much better price and much better value prospect. As a non-owner of PS5, it becomes more justifiable a value prospect, because you can now pick up games that are so cheap. I mean, in the ideal situation, I would pair that with a slim model. Super slim model, not this model we have here, which is still so big it will not fit in an entertainment system. It has to sit on the side next to my telly, which, you know, granted, I've got some really nice side plates for it, so I like looking at it and seeing the light catch it, and yeah, having the iridescence and whatnot. But not everyone's going to have that. A lot of people are just going to have this horrible basic you know, value store white plastic like desk fan plastic. That's not going to look so great. So a super slim would be a great idea, and I think the super slim should, you know, if it were to exist, it should change colors. I think they should go for black and possibly grey, I think. And I know you've got the like 30th anniversary PlayStation, again ludicrously priced. Like I just don't think was it like it was a Days of Play edition. I've seen Days of Play edition PS4s going well cheap second hand now. Like I don't think the value prospects there, like for that particular console in that design. But I do think the value prospect is there in a slim model, which is great. It doesn't have to be specifically PS1 logo sort of format or anything like that. Just make it a classic PS1 grey. Have a black, grey and white, and you can pick any three of them. Maybe even don't make the panels removable. I don't know if that will save costs. If it were to save costs, that's what I would suggest as a cost saving measure. Do not make the panels removable. Instead, make these consoles just those block colours. And over time, if you've priced it correctly, which I would say the price point has to be considerably lower, like 200 quid, 200 bucks, yeah, for this super slim variant. And then, you know, if you do get enough popularity on that, make different colours like you did. Just follow the PS2 Slim model. That's the easiest way to say this. Just follow the PS2 Slim model and do it that way. I think that would definitely be at least a part-way path to success. And I think you'll sell a lot more PS5 PS5s over the generation. I almost said PS3 there because again, like it's similar to the PS3 model, but the PS3 wasn't quite as successful. And as far as the Super Slim went, I think you could only get it in a few colours. There's a really nice sort of crimson red, a fairly nice blue. Was there a pink one? Don't underestimate or underrate the pink ones. Pink consoles, the pink PS2s. I know they were popular. They were popular. I know loads of girls that actually like legit girl gamers, not like, you know, just tourists, like legit girl gamers that were really happy to have their pink PS2s. And they do look nice. I will hand it, you know. And the PSP had so many different colours, you know. And again, if people really want, like, you know, to be able to have replacement covers, then, you know, you've got a PS5 Slim and a PS5 Fat that you can use for them. Now, why do I get a feeling I may have missed some characters back here? Let me see if I can get back there at all. Oops. Because, yeah, look, there's a whole bunch of stuff over there as well, so I'm going to go back and grab those. Ah, dang it. Yeah, like, I think that's one of the interesting things is just remembering to use the special functions of the VIPs. like there, I'm just stood there not actually shooting anyone. Yeah. That's more my fault than anything else. It's not the game's fault. It's just old man. It's Gen Xy and Gen Xing, man. Like I said the other day, we can't say boomering or, you know, doing boomer stuff anymore because I'm not a boomer. Most of the boomers are already dying out, and like, you know, yeah, I mean, spoiler alert, neither's like Gary Beechler from Nerdrotic. He's not a boomer either. He's a Gen Xer too. So yeah, I'm just having a Gen X moment. Boom, boom, boom. Hello. I knew I'd forgotten someone. Oh yeah. Excellent. Okay, so we are on target with our first bot. Cool. Onwards. Looks nice. Without a doubt, as a showcase product, this really is an excellent show. I can't stress enough how unfortunate it is that Sony couldn't have had this sort of in the bag for the PS5 launch and have like Astro Bot launch with the console in November and then December, Astro's Playroom launch with the console in November and then Astro Bot follow up at Christmas. I say it's reminiscent of the Japanese launch of the Famicom in a way, that they had Mario and then they like had Mario the Lost Levels, Mario 2 show up within 6 months, I think it was, or 8 months. It was pretty quick. More. Just moving around a bit. So there is other stuff that I want to get here, isn't there? I'm going to fly over here. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, there's something over there. Huh. So, am I going to have to do some smart business here, like that? That's what I was thinking. Like that. There's something up there as well, isn't there? What is there? I don't know, that might be a red herring. Hello? Is that something over there? Shall I risk it? Risk it for a biscuit. There you go. That was a pretty big biscuit. Right, so... Oops. Well, it doesn't matter because I can let's just pop over there. Okay, did I get everything there? I think that's pretty much... Whoa, hold up. No, I did get all that. Okay, I think we're good to proceed. Shit up the place. Oh, baddies everywhere. Ooh. Take that, you baddies. Alright, another one of those deceased Astro Bots. Ex-Astro. No, don't suppose that did anything. Okay. Quick cursory look around, so I guess I'm going up that way next. Okay, let's... Yeah, definitely that way. Lovely scenery. Lovely scenery. Okay, well, I could go that way, or can I actually go this way? No, I can't. Maybe that was, ill-advised. Okay, well, let's do that again. Just go through the door this time. I mean, you might think that's super obvious, but I don't know. Again, it's part of my tester brain, I guess. My tester brain is always thinking, is there something hidden out the way? Maybe even something I'm not supposed to know about. Always looking for something. Though these days it is a lot easier to play games. Trust me, again, anyone that's worked in the industry will tell you this. When you end up having to play games as much as you do, whether that's developing them, in the process of developing them, or even marketing them, if you are a good marketer who actually ever plays the content, or testing the game, you're playing things for lots of hours. Like I said about Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed last night. I mean, I was doing 36-hour straight shifts on that thing. I did one 36-hour straight. I did other shifts as well that were similarly long, up in the sort of, you know, double-digit shifts. And you do develop a fatigue, a strong fatigue, and you get to a point as well where you can't actually, especially if you're a tester, right? And I would say also from a development perspective, because you know you've programmed the game, like in some cases that I've worked in, like, you know, you've done some of the programming, or you've like made the whole thing, and you know where the weak points are, and you're going for those weak points. When you come to play a game, and you can be looking forward to that game so much, but when you come to play it, you just break it, and you end up finding yourself like treating it like you're a tester rather than playing it as a gamer. And over time, you start to find it really dissatisfying to game anymore. So you have to stop. And that's what I did for a considerable amount of time. I did actually have to stop for a while. I spent a couple of years just sort of... Luckily, like, the whole world was in a bit of a pause at that particular time, if you, know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I just took the time to sort of realign myself and move into the next stage of my life, which is pretty much like, you know, semi-retirement. You know. Sometimes you just got to accept those things, you know. You just got to go, you know what, the industry is not for me right now, you know. You never know, I might come back like in a more full-time capacity, but at this stage, like I say, with a family, as a husband and a father, they're really who I'm most focused on. A little mini driver and a good lady driver. And once you do have kids of your own, a family of your own, trust me, you'll want to spend most of your time with them too. You'll want to be spending as much time with them as possible. And not 36 hours just flying around the blooming afterburner track repeatedly, trying to make sure the trophy doesn't unlock in an inappropriate fashion, or that you can just like skip round in a circle over the middle point of the level and do 5 laps in like 5 seconds. And that was a really persistent issue that took a long time to get ironed out. Hello, looks like there's something up here. Yeah, I don't know, I'm like the Sweeney in this game. There's a TV series in the UK known as The Sweeney. It's probably quite popular in America as well, actually, alongside The Prisoner. I'd say it'd probably been shown on like late night probably ABC or something. But yeah, so it gives me vibes of that. Gives me vibes of that. That's pretty cool. Nice. So I think that's a submarine. That's what it was. I'm wondering, is that a boat or a submarine? Oh no, rockets everywhere. Dude, they ain't messing about, are they? Okay, fine. I'll just go in hard then. There you go. Now pressing with that again. But with the Sweeney, basically the Sweeney are the flying squad, as they were known in the UK, like a special branch of the police, and they talk all cockney like, yeah, apples and pears, governor, you're nicked. In fact, like, many people have heard the term you're nicked, like, you know, that was the catchphrase of the show, you're nicked, son. But yeah, they run around, they've got guns, but at no point would they really ever use them. They always prefer to punch people instead, use their fists. You know, they might have been cockney, but they were cockney gentlemen, you know. I ain't gonna shoot you, now I'm gonna slap you instead. So yeah, like, I might have this gun here, but I do tend to seem to be wanting to punch things instead, when really I should actually be shooting them. Ah, wait. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I see you. So you gotta go out here. And you gotta go out here. And you gotta go out here. And again, feeling the vibration, hearing little sounds through the speaker and everything, and the mic functionality and all that with this game. Again, this is like more the refinement on stuff that came in PS4 and PS3. What we need next for PS6, instead of just yet more refinement, is like, you know, some sort of interesting leap forward, whether that's in backwards compatibility or, I think really it has to be in backwards compatibility, you know, legacy support. That's the, I think, genuinely the leap forward we want. Alright. Nice. False ancestor. Who are half these people? I'm getting to a point now where I'm sort of like, it's going beyond into the more modern games that I haven't got around to playing yet. I mean, again, I've got so many of these damn games and I haven't actually played any of them. Ah, okay, look. There's several places here, like, and I'm wondering, maybe I should, like, go check them out. Like, what's down here, for example? Well, getting toasted for one thing. But I feel the need to investigate. I'm thinking there's stuff to be found. Like, over there, for one thing. Okay, oh. Okay, that's interesting. Well, makes sense. Wait, is that just taking me back to where I was? Yeah, it is, isn't it? So, wondering what the purpose of that was. Looks like absolutely nothing whatsoever. Okay, oh well. Well, I investigated. And I found it wanting. To quote Thor, I have battled your planet's greatest armies and found them wanting. Probably the single greatest Thor quote ever, and you know what? Chris Hemsworth never got to say it. So sad. So sad. It is Chris Hemsworth, isn't it? Or is it Liam Hemsworth? I can never tell the difference between the two of them. I know one's younger than the other, marginally. I don't know. I can never tell them apart. Superb. That is all the bots there. That is all the bots. Okay, I'm happy with that. But I have missed a puzzle piece again. I'm not doing quite so well with the sort of 100% completionary sort of run today, but, you know, it's okay, like I say. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, boy. Ah. Nice. I like that. I like that. That's pretty cool. Oh no, it's the pumpkins again. The pumpkins hate me. I get you. Yeah, okay, cool. It's a nice sort of reenactment of Uncharted. I sure hope, like, I haven't gone past something I wanted to maybe pick up, but it's okay. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, just undershot it. I'll tell you what, it is a little brutal, this game, in like where it puts you when you start at any given point, or like, you know, the sort of checkpoints. The checkpoints are a bit brutal. You kind of have to play through things again. Like, oh, quite so much. I could see maybe from a younger person's perspective that would be quite frustrating, maybe, but hey, it's better than Kid Icarus where you get 3 lives and then you're dead and that is it, and you have to redo the whole game again. Boy, my man Dominic and I had loads of fun with that game. And Bionic Commando, god, that game, that is Nintendo hard quality games right there. Right, I've got to move quick here so I don't get stuck. And we're there. Boing. Leg it, leg it. Jump, leg it. Oh, I ran out of bullets. That's frustrating, but never mind, because I do have a start point here. I get the feeling there was something down one of those holes that I missed. I bet there was. And I bet it was a puzzle piece. Oh, hello. Hello, little buddy. Oh, what am I thinking? Yeah, just put your laser pointer right, speaking to the microphone, basically. Okay, let's go. Right, I gotta go up and then down. But at some point, I really do need to do an Uncharted series. The thing is, as well, is I've ended up with so many different versions of it, because PS Plus, they just keep giving away, like, the latest, oh, dang it, the latest graphical sheen upgrade to it. I'm fairly certain I may now have the complete Uncharted series on PS3, 4, and 5. Just noticed the sound was a bit loud there, sorry about that. Nice set piece, nice set piece. Lovely camera angles. Oops. Oh. Ah, dang. So yeah, you gotta be careful with your bullets here. I'll turn that down just a little bit more. You gotta be careful with your bullets here, otherwise you are toast. You only get 5? I don't know what sort of revolver only has 5 rounds in it. I know there are, but I don't know why he specifically wanted to use this particular revolver. Oh. Oof. Getting a bit tight here, isn't it? Whee! Have it. Nice.
Speaking to the microphone. Hello, Gary Busey. Yeah, we love a bit of Gary Busey.
Nice. GPU. One of my favourite bits. The GPU. GPU. Alright. So, that is, I think, all of the main levels done. I just have to breeze through these Circle Nebula, Lost Circle Nebula, and that's this bit done. Alrighty. Prepare for another sweet addition to the soundtrack. Let's go. Yeah. Gross. Alright. Nice. Snip, 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 snip. Like it. Okay, to be fair, we're being super gentle with the GPU compared to the other things. No nailing it in or sawing it. That's okay, that's moderately gentle. RGB.
Is that GPU? I like your GPU.
Oh yeah. The GPU is back, baby. Come on over here, let me just slot this in. Ho ho. Okay, be gentle. Okay, that's not too bad either. Like I say, the GPU so far seems to have had like the gentlest return to the PS5 there. Done quite well there. GPU. Nice. Which also means if I take a little pop up to oh man, woo 126. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. That was a healthy farm of bots there, wasn't it? Doing some bot farming. Oh, what have I unlocked now? Is that the costume shop? Sweet. Changing rooms open. Nice. Good luck. Ooh, not too bad, not too bad. Hey, not looking too shabby at all, you know. Oh, I know that. I will get that flat light probably on tomorrow's stream. This one, I'm just going to finish off that nebula because we're already at like 3.5 hours right now, which is probably the longest stream so far, to be fair. So let's have a very quick look actually at the PS5 itself. So, where is he? He's over here. Yay. There we go. Have a little listen to that for a second. SSD. So yeah, really great integration there. Like, I do like these little details. This is the sort of thing that takes a product from meh to yeah. From meh to yeah. You know, little details like this make it all the difference. And it's these sort of details that people are uniformly pointing out about this particular game. Is these little attentions to details. And like I mentioned in previous couple of episodes, this interesting mix of Japanese quirkiness and Galway's quirkiness. There's definitely a really nice fine balance of both here, where you've got that awesome Japanese quirkiness that we all associate with PlayStation as a brand, and I would say Nintendo as a brand, and even Sega formerly as a brand, that you can't associate with Xbox in any way. But also this, like, with this little French twist, like of comedy sort of values in there as well. You know, like there's some slightly sort of, I don't want to say crude comedy, it's not crude comedy, it's more like sort of fun, sort of childish, yeah, childish abandon, you know, in a good way. That comes across in this game very strongly. And even just listening to that little quirky bit of music there, like, that really hits home that sort of thing for me. So we are going to very quickly go in and deal with this fellow over here. Oh, hello. Oh, dang it, why has there got to be more? This keeps on giving more content. Dang you. Again, like, people that say there's not a lot of content, I don't know about that, mate. Retro Rampage, is that another one as well? Dude. What we got here then, so Crumble Rumble and Retro Rampage 3. You know what, I am going to need some tea. So, what I may do, because, yep, this is one thing I advise anyone, always take a brief break to stand up and get some circulation going, especially when you hit my sort of age, because you don't want deep vein thrombosis. But no, seriously, like, it was always good to take your eyes off the screen for a couple of minutes, especially when you're playing for like 3.5 hours. So I am going to quickly grab a cup of tea, because you know I love my tea, and we will continue with Crumble Rumble, I think, first. We'll get these out of the way, finish up that Donut Nebula, or sorry, the Circle, Lost Circle Nebula, and yeah, that will be probably it for today's stream, but still more to do, so bear with me, hold tight, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am indeed back, and we are going to roll on. We're going to do some Crumble Rumble 3 and what's this other one over here, Retro Rampage. Actually, let's do Retro Rampage first. Actually, I have a feeling to do that. I don't know why, I just fancy doing this first. Alrighty, and starting straight away with a box. What's in the box? Oh, it's the doggy again. He's literally doing a lot of the doggy. Lots of the doggy. Alright. Oh, hello. What was that there? Oh, interesting. What was that? Let me just do a quick little volume adjust there. Right, okay, let's try that again. So, oh crikey, let's just like jump straight under this little dude. Oh right, I suppose every time they jump or land, you lose some pixels. Oh dang it, voxels. Not sure why I'm finding this quite so difficult right now. Ah, dang it. What if I were to just leave you two to go about your business and... Oh no, I can't actually... I can't do much really, can I? Oh, of course, yeah, I've got... Right, yep. Again, forgetting what I have in the way of a power up, which was that. So, let's go over here. Oh, what was I thinking? Oh, wow, you can like literally pull me down out of midair. Nice, I like that. Thanks, buddy. Whoa. He didn't even, like, put up with any of my nonsense there. Oh. Dude, this guy is brutal for a bunny rabbit, honestly. Brutal Bunny, that is your new name, buddy. Oh! Don't fall off the edge like that, though. Ah, dang. You know what, I can probably let these guys just take care of themselves. I'm going to go over there and deal with these guys. Because then I can just do this and this. Right, where'd that fall go? Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay. That's the cheap way of doing it, folks. Just cheap it out. That's the way to do it. Alrighty, onwards. Okay, cool. That was pretty quick. Ish. Okay, Crumble Rumble. Let's get this one done. I want some tea, but it's searing hot. Yep, that's pretty hot. Okay, what have I got this time? Anything over here? Nope. Just my bare knucks. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Surely I do need a dog for this, don't I? No? Oh, it would help if I actually just go on the platform in the first place, you know, that's always a bonus. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. Oh, lovely, lovely. Okay, nice tricky one. But I think this could be one way around it. So what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to deal with these guys? Oh, wait. Do I have to do something like this? Do I have to go all the way around them? Is that the aim here? I have to hollow out that middle bit. Oh. Ah. I have a feeling that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I get the impression that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, through the middle. Maybe I need to be doing this closer to them. Maybe that's the jam. Ah, no, maybe not. Just a long process, I guess. I mean, if this is what you have to do, then it's nice thinking. It's tough though. And it's going to get tougher with the smaller bits there. Maybe if I stop and start, maybe that could be a good way to do that. Whoa, whoa! Gotta be a bit quicker than that. Okay, let's try this instead. This way. Oh, no, I'm leaving it too long before jumping. I've got to jump a lot quicker than that. Alrighty, maybe I want to just sort of focus more on getting over those whilst also, yeah, like this is a toughie. Unless maybe, actually, am I thinking about this perhaps a bit long? Maybe I should go like this. I'm try and sort of cross it and like maybe do just like squares or something. Like, for example, could I possibly, like, go straight across here? Can I even actually stand on that platform? Because I might be able to do something like... oh, that was kind of close there. I wonder if I can do this some sort of 3 degree straight through the centre like that. This is a toughie. This is definitely a toughie, and I am still just making the assumption that this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing. But I do think that is an interesting way of going about it. Maybe I can do it like this. Let's see. Am I skilled enough? No. Oh. Oh, dang. So close. I think that is like possibly a valid tactic. This could be a valid tactic. It just takes a bit of timing and precision. Ah, I was getting into a bit of a groove there. I really hope this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing, and like I'm not just totally flopping here and like doing totally the wrong thing. Ah, interesting. So he delayed that time. Yeah, I can even reach you up there. That's super. Wait, can I even just jump something over there? No. Ah, this is definitely a toughie. I really hope I am doing what it is I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, that was so close. Oh, come on. This is actually kind of almost frustratingly hard. No. Bang. There must be something I'm missing, surely. Like, why is there not a dog? Like, surely I should be using a dog to blow this guy up or something. Because I can't see any other way other than just destroying the platform they're sat on. This is tough. I'm thinking my tactic must be wrong, right? There must be something else to do. I can't say I'm likely to be able to do this, I don't think. I think I might be kind of stuck on this one. I might have to come back to this one later. Ah, this is, yeah, this is definitely not going my way. I may well have to come back to this one because this is not really doing it. Not really doing it. It doesn't really matter where I go, it just seems it doesn't work for me. And then I do things like that. Oh, let me have a cup of tea. That's still steaming hot. Oh well. I'm going to have to just do it without tea. Wait, and burn my lips at the same time. Yay! Dang it. This is prohibitively hard, this one. This is prohibitively hard. You gotta really have your timing on for this fella. This is definitely not. This isn't kid friendly, this one. This level is no way kid friendly. It's not even adult friendly. This is ridiculous. I'm not sure who came up with this one, but boy, you're devilish. You are a devilish person. Ah, and they get quicker as well. They do change their pattern. They don't drop the same rate each time. Ah, it's really, really, really not very easy. This is very, 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 very hot. Ah, dang it. I don't know, I still thought my sort of crisscross idea was a pretty good one. Oh, so close. It was really, really close there. I do wonder if that, yeah, there may be something in that. Maybe there is something in that. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Okay, look, yeah, that clearly seems to work a bit better. That does clearly seem to work a little bit better, I think. Oh, yeah, I think we might be onto something here. Maybe I should do it in two directions first. Oof. Maybe bisecting it is probably the best way first, actually. Oh, dang it, I missed that one. Okay. Oh, dang. Dang. I think I might be getting a pattern here now, though. Feel like I might be getting a pattern. Oof. It's getting closer, I feel. Oh! Oh! So close! But for some reason I'm still not getting the feeling that they're going to fall down once I've done it. But whatever. I still think this bisecting is like the way to do it. Oh, I was almost there. I was almost there. I think this could be it. This could be the way. Maybe this is the way. I should have stuck with this in the first place. Oh no, I have to be quick at that first one. Right? I can't hold that one so long. Okay, okay, come on. I think we can do this now. I think we can do this. I think this could be what I was getting wrong. Oh. Seems I'm getting too eager now. I'm getting too eager and I'm trying to fight through it. But we can do this. We can do this. So go. Oh, I kind of blocked that, but whatever. We can put it back on shit. Ah. Got to be quick off the mark at the very beginning there, though. Can't mess around. You got to get straight in there. Go, go, go. All right. That's that bit, and then that bit. Don't get too close. Ah. Oh man, I think I think the central pod is kind of the bit of the focal point there. I think you do maybe have to be doing a bit of business on that thing. Oof. Maybe I need to run a little more first there. This is definitely got to be like that triangle void issue that I had in part 2. It is certainly increasing the length of this live stream, I'll tell you that. Oh, splat. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. It'd be another one of those ones that will be super satisfying once it's done, but I'm not sure I'm gonna get there at the rate this is going. The tiniest little bit left there. Crazy. It's so hard. Yeah, that would have been gone if that was real life. I would have bitten the dust right there and then. It's like, ah. Oh, it's okay. I do think I have a pattern here. I do think I have a pattern. Ah. Oh, and that's not it. So close, so close. Oh my god, why am I turning right? I need to turn left, not right. Again, I really don't think many kids are going to be enjoying this level. Oh my goodness, like seriously. Ah. And I swear, if this is not actually what I'm supposed to be doing here, I'm going to be super disappointed. Oh, come on. Oh, so close. Why was I faffing about on the middle there? I could have just had them there. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should go to the right. I don't know, I'm changing tactic again, but I don't know, I think actually I should just stick to what was working. No, I did that way too late. Way too late. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do, 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 do. There's the time in that second one. I am getting closer. I'm getting closer. I know that I've definitely got a bit of a pattern worked out now. But again, this is ridiculous. Like, steep curve suddenly from fairly chilled gaming to, no, dude, we're just going to mess with you to an extreme level. I mean, this is exceedingly difficult. I'm not joking. This is a high level of skill required to do this. What are they still connected to? Thank goodness. And there you go. That's how you do it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was probably, what, 40 minutes of my life I'm never going to get back. That is definitely too hard. Sorry, guys. I love this game. That's too hard. That is too hard. I know I made it look fairly easy in the end there, but if you didn't think laterally and start thinking, like, okay, for one thing, there's the pattern. But also, what I started noticing as I turned my mic off and concentrated was the fact that they do have an obvious sort of distance and gauge for each one of their shock waves. So you have to shift between going clockwise and anti-clockwise. And like I say, look how long it took me to work out just that you should maybe bisect the whole course first before going in and doing the other bits. Yeah, that took me quite a while to work out. I'm not saying that kids might not like work that out a bit quicker than an old Gen Xer like me, but dude, that was really tricky, but satisfying to complete. Yeah, it's that's one that will give you some replayability. Like I say, it's quite similar to the Lost Triangle Nebula one that I did yesterday. That I think that took me almost half an hour, just that one level. Okay, Lost Circle Void. Right, I really hope my tea's cooled down now. Yeah, because I really need some refreshment after that. That was... Oh! That was... Just going to have to rest my thumb for a second here, because my thumb is absolutely pinging. Ah... Little mini driver staring at me like, dude, that looks like that exhausted you. Yes, it did. It exhausted me. That was quite hard, wasn't it? Yeah. Have you done that one, mini driver? No. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's, yeah, you've seen how to do that now. Yeah, I don't blame you. So there you go, proof in the pudding. Mini driver did not do that one because it was pretty tough. He skipped it for now, so... I do, again, commend the aspect of family building there. That's inevitably one that I'll probably have to go and do for him as well. But that's cool. But seriously, even for seasoned veteran gamers, I'm not saying I'm the best gamer in the world. You can see that. Clearly. But at the end of the day, you know, I've done it as a profession. Like, literally getting paid to do it. You know, you build up certain skill sets. Like I say, I challenge most people to try and beat me at, like, say, Soul Calibur. See how many people can beat me at that. Good Lady Driver can. She's one of the few. One of the few who can beat me at Soul Calibur. I like that. She looked over at me there like, what? And then, oh yeah, it's Soul Calibur. Yep, yeah, that's true. That's true. I can kick his ass at that. It's true. Yeah. And again, like, yeah, why do you think I married her? But yeah, no, she will say herself, you know, I am pretty nifty with Killick and Maxi. And even Voldo, actually. I have a great little anecdote of going to, I think it was Hyper Japan, which was like a Gamescom in London. And was it in Leicester Square? No, it wasn't, was it? It was down in the middle of nowhere, actually. I can't remember exactly where it was. But they had a load of games on show there, and one of them was Soul Calibur 5, I think it was. And they had like a winner stays on session going, and the winner stayed on far too long. It was this Korean kid, and he was awesome. And they had a proper fight stick, and the other person was using a controller. So the assumption that I was making was that this guy had brought his own fight stick. Which, you know, in a way is kind of like bringing, you know, a firearm to a fist fight. You know, like, what the heck? Who let him come in and just plug that in? So anyway, I got there earlier in the day and saw this guy playing. It must be maybe 10, 11. It was quite early, like, when it just opened. And he was still there, like, hours later at 2 or 3 o'clock. So I just got in the queue, which was quite small by that point, because no one really wanted to play this guy anymore, and he was quite cocky with it as well. I just sat down and absolutely handed his entire life to him. He was questioning his life choices up until that point when I was done. Like, solid, absolutely battered him. And then just got up and walked off. Didn't even stay on. I just got up and walked off and said, guys, it's all yours. Enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, I am one of those guys that, like, you can have really good seasoned beat-em-up players, and I will be the poop in their punch bowl. I remember another good story was playing with my good friends Richard and Dennis. Shout out to you both. And it was Mortal Kombat on the PS4. And I was remote playing on my tablet with a really rubbish connection over Wi-Fi to my PS4 that was playing Mortal Kombat online with both of these guys. And these guys are frame counting guys. You know the types. They are hardcore. And even with all the lag and latency on my end, I was still absolutely destroying them until they just rage quit. Dennis won't play games with me anymore. He certainly won't play fight games with me anymore. Fighting Vipers is an absolute bugbear with poor Dennis, because we had that in to work on, and I would just resoundingly beat him at it all the time. Which, for a guy who, like I say, is a frame counting beat 'em up specialist, really got on his nerves. Okay, so we're back to these tricky ones, which I'm expecting to be tricky. Ooh. Right, so I have to use that thing or not? Yeah, there we go. I didn't actually notice that flower the first time. There we go. That was close. I have to time this well. And that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't the timing. This is not the timing you're looking for. Move along. Move along. Oh. Okay. Whee. Oop. Overshot it. To be fair, those little dudes are kind of annoying. I'm not a fan of the limpets. I'm not a fan of the limpet in anything. Any game that has limpets in it, unless it's an offensive weapon that I'm using, I don't like it. It's kind of like proxy mines in GoldenEye or Perfect Dark. You know, when you get those guys that know the spawn point of every single person in level, and they just go around proxy mine the whole lot. Like, oh, did not appreciate those people. Did I miss my little flower? No, there it is. Oh, maybe don't want to be quite so quick off with that. At least this though actually isn't, I'd say this so far isn't as taxing as that last level. That last level was crazy taxing. This is crazy taxing. New from Sega, crazy taxing. Yeah, you thought it was crazy taxing, no, it's crazy taxing. It's just a really, really hard game. I believe they are they not making a new Crazy Taxi? That, incidentally, is not something that I ever suggested they needed to do. I don't think they necessarily need a new Crazy Taxi, unless they do something markedly different with it this time, and like, maybe have it like a sort of GTA style game, but then you've got tons of them already, like, go look on a PlayStation, well, you can't now, because Nashina-san got rid of them, but last week, if you went and had a look at the PlayStation store, you would find plenty of them, and I just did it again. Taxi simulators. Honestly. Right, let's see if I can get down here without getting dipped this time. No. My timing is not good. Gotta do better. We must do better, Senator. We must do better, Senator. Which is what most people would probably be saying right now to Sam Wilson. Ironically. Or actually poetically. It's not ironic at all, it's poetic. It's poetic that that new Captain America film is not very good. Right, let's get out of here. Quick. Oh, not quick enough. Yeah, to be fair, I don't know why they kind of turned that into a Captain America film. They should have just made it a Hulk film. I think that it probably would have worked a lot better from what I've heard. I haven't seen it myself. I will probably watch it someday. I'm not mad on MCU. I enjoyed the first few. I knew that it was going to run out of steam super quickly. Because again, I was a fan of the comics, so I know how the comics went. And, you know, these things have a finite lifespan. Oh, damn it. The comics had a finite lifespan. Anything like post, I'd say like 98, 99 is largely irrelevant. There are a few bits and bobs here and there that are good, but the further into the 2000s you get with Marvel, certainly, and I'd say DC to a latter extent, it's just, yeah, not worth it. So the movies only had a finite lifespan, and they started far too fast. Like getting to Infinity War at the point they did, way too early. They had generations worth of films that they could have done before getting to that point. There were plenty of characters outside X-Men and Fantastic Four, and whoever they didn't have the rights to, that they could have used. Oh, I'm never gonna... I really need to... Oh, what is the timing on that? Like, it seems to keep on going at the same time for some reason. Yeah, no, I mean, there were so many better stories they could have told in the time they have. We're on 35 films now, and I'm pretty certain the Eternals didn't need to be one of those. To be fair, I don't really think Guardians of the Galaxy needed to be 3 of those either, to be honest. Not bad films, but again, not a franchise that was popular in the first place. It's like they've just consistently gone with, like, what are the, like, ones that did not succeed as comics, can we make them succeed as films? Like, yeah, Captain Marvel, like, was never that popular. You know? It's weird. Right, let's see if I go now. Yeah, that's better. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, I've got to be a bit careful here, because... Okay. Oh, no! I missed the bump. I missed the bumper. Ah, oh, at least I've got a better idea of the timing to get down that little bit, though. There we go. Fantastic Four, am I looking forward to that? Pedro Pascal is not Mr. Fantastic, sorry. He's not Reed Richards. As much as, like, he got ribbed at the time, Ewan Griffith was fine. I think he actually worked out to be pretty much alright. And certainly, he's the sort of person that, as an actor, if you went back to him now, I think he might be even more seasoned to play the character, to be honest. I don't think he would have been bad to come back at all. But not Pedro Pascal. You know, like the Tash, just... No. What is that about, brother? Finally, okay, that's a bot rescue. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Reed Richards with a Tash. Doesn't work for me. Doesn't work for me. But again, there was so much they could have built on with Fantastic Four. If they'd had the license earlier. Yeah, we've had... it seems like the only good version of Fantastic Four all round is the Roger Corman version from the 90s. Was it 1994? Whatever it was. That is a great film. I still maintain that's a fantastic film. And Chris Gore, I believe, is in the documentary about it, I think. I believe he was on set when it was being filmed. If you don't know about the Roger Corman 90s Fantastic Four, go check it out. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. I'm certain it's on the Internet Archive as well. Whoops. So yeah, check that out, because it is a fun film, and it's well worth watching, because at the same time they were producing the Silver Surfer sort of promo video that eventually got used in the film. Or, well, I don't know if it was used in the film with Ewan Griffith later, but it certainly was the CGI test, basically, for the Silver Surfer. That was actually made at the same time. Around about the same time. Yeah, within a couple of years, certainly, we saw that. So it is really interesting, like, sort of pathway of that particular franchise. But the Roger Corman version as well, if you watch that, you'll be surprised to see how much of it does carry over straight into that Ewan Griffith version and other versions since. And I would say, going back and watching Fantastic Four 1 and 2, Rise of Silver Surfer, as much of a disappointment you have with the Silver Surfer 1, like not really being either a Silver Surfer film nor a Galactus film, given that he's just a big cloud, you know, it's still serviceable. I think Thing is probably done really, really well in those two particular films. Both in the real actor playing Ben Grimm and in the character of Thing as a CGI/prosthetic character. I think he was largely actually prosthetic, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Then there was that odd Fantastic Four that came later that really wasn't very fun. It was quite grim, quite dark, kind of messed around with Doctor Doom. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that one. Also, again, Robert Downey Jr. as Doctor Doom, no. Like, why? Why? It starts thinking of, like, multiverse, and we've had enough of the multiverse. I think that latest Deadpool film probably said it best in the aspect of, can we just stop multiverse now? Didn't work with the comics. Did not work in the comics. And I have a lot of multiverse, or I had a lot of multiverse comics when I was younger. If they were going to go, like, anywhere at this point, I would personally like to see them go into the M2 universe with Starbrand. You know, if they wanted like a sort of a franchise to sell to adults that like they can watch outside of the more kid-friendly Marvel stuff, then that would be the one, I'd say, is Starbrand. That's a great franchise they could do with like a gritty sort of film. Rather than taking, like, say, Captain America and trying to make like a gritty spy thriller, which is basically what Winter Soldier was supposed to be. And I'm getting the impression from what I hear is also, oh dang, what thingy is supposed to be, Brave New World, or whatever it is. And again, why do that? Why not just make a gritty spy thriller? I mean, you've got Harrison Ford, why not just make another Jack Ryan film where he's the president? You know, well, mind you, we already have that, it's called Air Force One. But, you know, I mean, dude, essentially that's what this is. I think I've just corrected. This was a Jack Ryan script. They said, hey, like, just stick the Red Hulk and Captain America in it. Oh, I don't know if that's a spoiler. Probably not, because it's been in the trailers, but, you know, Red Hulk, whatever. Oh, how am I supposed to get rid of this guy? This is definitely a toughie as well. Definitely a toughie. But I think it is just, again, timing. And knowing how to get past that dude. Dang. Come on. Ah, dang it. I need to delay a little bit on that first platform, I think. There we go. Yeah. Oh, not gonna make it. Dang it. Oh, too much delay. Like a badly mixed reggae tune, too much delay now. I am starting to get a little bit of that perspective issue where the camera is not quite perfectly placed to judge the distance. yeah, remember to keep going counterclockwise as well. On that next one, on this one, that way. Ah, maybe I should actually just destroy that guy, but I don't know if I've got time. Yeah, might not have enough ice there to ensure I get around. Oh, dicey and icy. Man, this like game is definitely getting progressively harder. I'll definitely say that, and these particular levels, they're hard in the first place, but I think also they are progressing in difficulty each one we do. That's how you do it. Oh, I wish I'd known that earlier. I probably could have worked that out easier, but hey, whatever. Boom, and yes. Okay. Right, and go. Oof. What am I supposed to do there? Oh, no way. I have to go all the way back here as well, but what am I supposed to do there? That's got me thinking now. What? That's thrown me off completely. Like, what am I supposed to do there? I'm sure it's pretty obvious, but whatever. Oh. Again, like I say, slight perspective issue there. Like, it seems like I'm under or overshooting again. But that's just the nature of 3D platformers, I guess. Camera. Oh, how come I went so slow that time? Okay, pause for a second. Okay, go. Oh, up we go. Right, let me just stop for a second and think about this. So, he's swinging that round, right? Am I just supposed to just float over it, maybe? Okay, so... Ah, I see, there's a platform. Okay. Gotcha. Okie dokie. Hello, buddy. Hey, nice. Ooh, wee. Boy, we are at like 4.5 hours here, and this is hard work. Raided the Lost Ark. Raided the Lost Ark, did he? Well, okay, that's that one done. Crikey, I hope that's the hardest one. Sure hope that's the hardest one. Wait, hold on, is that both of them? Ah, I think that might be them. That might be it. This nebula may be complete, the Serpent Nebula, or whatever it is, Serpent Starway. I think I've done it. Boy, that. Oh no, there's another two up here. Okay, let's get these as quickly as I can. Oh, I do need to give my fingers a quick stretch. Oh boy. I'll tell you what. Definite challenge. Feeling a little bit of that sort of Nintendo hard sort of coming in. But again, still not cheap. Still not cheap. Definitely my mistakes, and also learning as you go, like the progressive nature of repeating the action until you get the pattern. Like I said, that bell one was just crazy. I appreciate that difficulty. I do appreciate it. It's weird though, because when you talk about like scales of difficulty, if someone were to ask me, driver, you just did that level, and that took you like half an hour, that bell-based level. Is that as difficult as the hated Horse Guardian first boss in the original Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox? Because again, I have been watching a lot of classic GameSpot. There is an archive up there somewhere of old On The Spots. And I do recall very strongly Jeff Gerstmann trying to review Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox when it came out. And he had got to that first Horse Guardian and noped out because it was just way too difficult. And we had it. So, we made a point to just go to that game, and I did him pretty quickly, like within a couple of attempts, very, very quickly. So I was confused as to why that game had such notoriety for such a hard first boss. But then you come to this. And this is definitely a bit higher up on that scale. A little bit. This is now where I'm like, yep, that was a challenge. But equally satisfying to complete. Satisfying to conquer. Oh, but hard on the thumbs. I'm definitely getting a slight numbness. Slight numbness in the thumbs. Right, let's try and get these last two done. What was that last one? Magnetic something, was that? Magnetic Mayhem. And what's this one called? Ropeway Rally. Okay. And yeah, let's try and get these two done, and I can wrap it up for today, because this is by far going to be like my longest stream so far, I would say. Mind you, we do have half-term break coming up next week, so there may be call for a few family drivers. Who knows if I finish this, which I doubt, but if I have finished this, might even look at Bomberman and see about maybe doing some party play on Bomberman with the family. That could be fun. Over half-term, and that show will probably be just called Family Driver. Okay, I'm gonna say Magnetic Mayhem first. What? I sure hope that's hair in my face and not a spider web from a spider. It's kind of like this dude sat here far too still for far too long. I'm eating him. Excellent. Okay. Halo officially getting a new prequel releasing this year, because yeah, the one thing we all want from Halo is a prequel, another prequel. That's breaking news for you there, folks. I need a dun 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 breaking news. Yeehaw! I need one of them. Actually, what I need is my Ric Flair Woo, which I do have here somewhere. I'll get that sorted out for tomorrow's stream if I can, actually. Pretty certain, yeah, like, looks, my CPU usage is very low, so it looks like it could handle it. But yeah, breaking news, Halo prequel officially in the works. Woo-hoo. Watch as I don't rush to see the previews of that. Okay, looks like spikes. Yeah, it's spikes. It's definitely spikes. Right, so float over them, grab the magnet. Oh, maybe not throw the magnet. Grab all the spikes, yeah. Oh, well, okay. Maybe stand back from the wall. I just have to use the magnet instead, sorry buddy. So much for that mechanic. All about the timing. Okay, let's go. Excellent. This one already feels just a touch more sort of calm. You might not want to get stuck in there though. Dang. Damn it. Right. Come on. Let's not get hit by that. I was making that mistake a lot yesterday, or the other day. Yep, cheekily use that slime little... Oh, dang. It's that pumpkin again. You pumpkins. Oh. The pumpkins in this game are the bane of my life. They get me every time. Oh, there we go. Woo! Careful. Yeah. Ha! Take that, Mr. Pumpkin. Oh! Almost went on the wrong side of that right there. Oh boy, this does not look fun. Oh. Okay. Why do those things make me feel like, you know, something's gonna bump me?
Gonna put the clamps on him.
Okay. No, they're not. It's just ice. Great. Ah, dang it. Oh boy, I look forward to seeing speedrunners doing this in 5 seconds flat. Okay. Still though, the repetition, you start getting used to the flow. Like that, for example. And that. Kind of progressing through a bit quicker. Oh, a bit quicker. Getting too eager though, I think. Oh, see. It's only these last two. Let's just get through these last two now. I feel like I'm maybe trying to rush a little bit. But that is because I've been doing this a long time now and I did not expect this nebula to take quite so long. Wonder why I can't seem to get rid of all of them at once. Okay, right. I think that's the finish over there, so let's just skate over this nicely. And there we go. Okay, that one wasn't quite as hard. That's all good. Tip to become the big boss. Big boss. Yeah. That was something funny watching Metal Gear Solid Delta last night. I love that the voice acting is still full of ludicrosity. It's fantastic. You know, like I said then though, do I have enough time in my life to play all of those games? Play through all of Metal Gear Solid? Who knows? Hey, we'll find out on the channel, I guess. Can I get through all of those games? I mean, if I can skip the cutscenes, then yeah, probably. I've heard there's only about 5 minutes of gameplay outside the cutscenes, so, you know. Oh. Okie doke. I got you. I got you. Zippity zappity zoo. Zippity doo dah. Okay. Like that. And that was poorly advised. Maybe if I'd done a like punch in the middle of a jump there, I might have actually made that. boy. Okay, that looks fun. And go. Oh, dicey, brother. Dicey, brother. Going for the quick early. Oh, I jumped too soon. I jumped too soon, but that was quite fun. Okay, come on. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, we can get there. Come on. Oof, he almost had me there. Oh, crikey. No, not having it. Right, okay. And go! Over, and over, and over. Oh no, why did you not jump to the right, dude? What? I was pushing right. I was definitely pushing right there. I can verify that. Went funky right there for a second. Maybe my control battery's low. Who knows? Blame the tools. Blame the tools, driver. Come on, we can do this. Alright. And go! Oh, tight. Left, right, left. That was Deutschland. Oh, get out of the way. I'm coming through, get out of the way. Oh. Oh, this is super tasty, brother. Oh, this is so tasty, brother. Oh boy, no. Oh, and out that way, and out that way, and you are toast, my son, and we are through and out, and it's like Gladiators, the Eliminator. Boom. Do you feel the power of the Gladiators? Do you have the skills and the will? Do you have the strength, the courage to be a fighter? Hey, there you go. Boom. And that, I believe, is now that. Oh, what is this now? Why do you do this to me? What is this? Ah. Come here, you. Well, I shall take that puzzle piece and I shall do your rolling star, Luna. Come on. It's just the game that keeps on giving. Alright. Oh, yeah, I know this. Okay. I think I might have done this before. I think, yeah. Yeah. Not any of that nonsense, sir. Oh. Get back on my... Oh, bang. Yeah, I've got to remember to stop double jumping. That's really not the way to do this. Oh, and jumping on the spikes is also inadvisable if you do wish to get through the level. Come here, Mr. Armadillo. Let's go. My, that fellow is rather tedious, is he not? Ah! Dang. This is not going to take me another half an hour. I promise. Ah, you missed me that time. Dang. I think one of the things there is actually there's a sort of, it lures you into doing the double jump because you can jump with the ball, obviously. And you kind of want to jump twice with the ball, but it's just a little too quick and I end up going... There we go. Boom. Oh! Let's actually slow down a little bit. Yeah, why not? Why not go backwards a little bit and go? Whoa, no! Hey. This one is a toughie. Well, I like it. I like it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Again, it's my mistakes. You know, it's not the game. Oh, there we go. There we go. And up and over. And up and over. And I don't need you anyway. Sorry, buddy. Oh, wait, I do. Oh, sorry, little buddy. Kicking you completely the wrong way. There we go. Oh, it's my dude. There he is. There's a little black fella to go with our little white fella. The original PlayStation mascots. Oh, I am glad to see you, little dude. Very nice. I was talking about that in part 1, I think it was. It's taken us a while to find their companion, but now we can match them up. Fantastic. Right, that is definitely it for this one, right? Yeah? Well, it sure looks like it. It sure looks like that might finally be it. And we are just about to hit the 5-hour mark as well. So that works out perfectly. Yeah, that's all of the levels. So I will obviously have to be going back to find people later. And obviously we've unlocked the Lost Galaxy as well. That's cool. So 2 more mains and the Lost Galaxy to do. So I suppose it is feasible. I might get to the end within... Well, let me see. Maybe tomorrow I might be able to get a lot of this done. But if it's as long as the last one, I'm not going to get the whole nebula done in one day. I'm going to anticipate I might have to finish this like next week, I reckon. At least as in finishing all the levels. I'm not going to be able to collect all of the bots in that time. But suffice to say, plenty of gameplay. Plenty of gameplay still to go. You know what? I'm going to leave the crash site till next time as well, I think. I think we've done pretty well. We've hit 5 hours. It's been fun. I'll definitely say that. It's definitely been fun. Great game. What can I say? Great game. It's been good having a little chat about the state of play last night and other such topics. Breaking news there as well, again, that we have a Halo prequel in development, which no one I recall asked for, but more money for Marty O'Donnell if they use the theme, I guess. That can't be a bad thing. So, I think that is us for part 3 of Astro Driver, playing Astro Bot for today. And I will hopefully be back tomorrow again at midday. It'll be considerably shorter though. I do have other things that I need to do. So, like I say, I'll probably only have half a nebula tomorrow, but we'll see what we can get through. But once again, thank you anyone for joining me, and anyone watching back. Do feel free to pop in some chat or comments or any feedback on the opinions of the State of Play 2025. And yeah, that's pretty much it for today. So thank you for joining me. If you enjoyed the content, then please leave a like and a comment. If not, leave a dislike. Do feel free to share across social media, but most importantly, please do hit that subscribe button and the notification bell to be informed of my latest content. This has been Bass Driver at Paine's Games. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.